me a second. I put... So yeah. I'm a little early, just a little bit, but you know. It's progress. Sorry, anyway, hi, I'm Boxcat. May finish? Or get my I can check the stream. Alright. I do hear that. There we go. Alright, so yes, as you can see, I'm trying a new layouts. New layouts for the screen. I used to have my webcam over here. Wait, no, over here. Sorry, over here. And the game kind of more here. No more here. So, anyway, yeah. So I made this the other days, and I wanted to try it out. Alright, make sure the camera angles look okay. More this way. Trying to find the right angle. I mean, I suppose I could just move the webcam itself, couldn't I? I'm gonna have to... Alright. That's... No. I guess this is okay. Always gotta like figure out where to put the webcam. Yeah. So I actually got a lot done today, kind of sorta ish. I edited a playthrough for YouTube, and it's ready to be put up, and I rendered another one I have just that's kind of been... I kept forgetting to render it. So last time I uploaded that series of it was like June. So like I need to get this done. So yeah, I'm making I'm doing things. Yay. Ah. Yeah, anyway, I got stuff done, so yay. Anyway, here we are, stuck in a Yandere visual novel. Help. Oh, me. Okay, yeah, just... Okay. Or not? Okay. Oh, fuck. I messed up. I messed up. I guess that's okay. Okay, I'm just not gonna touch anything. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. No, maybe I should. I just wanted to make... Oh, okay. I didn't realize it would affect this OBS size too, and I fucked up. Let me see how far out of bounds the... Oh, it's not a crazy amount. Okay, actually, I think this is good. This looks fine. Alright. Yes. Sorry. One more sip of water and then let's go. Okay, so I hope everyone has been having a good day. Alright. So, at the end of last stream, we were in kind of like a death loop. So I kind of resorted to the guide after stream. And I'm pretty sure I found our way out of that death loop and onto the next part. So hopefully I'm right, and that's where we'll be starting. That's weird. But it's the same thing. Why did I... Whatever. Okay. Let's do this one. Okay, so yes, the next day happened. Because we were stuck on the 11th, I think. So, look at the log. I forget the contents of what happened. Okay, let's go back and I don't know. Because I do remember doing some stuff after stream after I shut it off. But I don't remember how far. Okay, like here. Okay, yeah, this must be around where we woke up. Okay. Brother says good morning. I'm quickly reading this, so, you know, skimming through it. So I can actually, you know what to say here. Like, I've been thinking about that. I'm like, I didn't consider that I need the context to answer the question. Okay, yeah, so we survived the death loop. We woke up, had breakfast with our brother. Leon was sitting under the stoop. Now... Alright, walking to school. Oh, doing anything, oh, I think we're kinda sorta asked on a date. Yeah, Valentine's Day date. Okay. Okay, I kinda get it. Okay, well, I don't want to say I'm busy for that. I don't want to deny. I do want to go on the dates. I mean, sorry. I'm everywhere. What the heck? Let's just change the topic, okay? Because I don't want to say I'm busy. Yeah, okay. Do that. Change the topic. Yeah. What topic? I don't know what I'm doing. It's been a week. Forgotten stuff. Leon looks at me expectantly. I think I've said this before, but he has a really cute blushy face. Game choices? Now's your time to shine. Oh, give me a hint at all, please? Well, the longer I drag this, the harder it is to find a smooth transition to another topic. Relatable. Oh my god. Are you serious? So, the sky is blue.
Hey!
Yeah, it is. Hey, the train's already here. We gotta go. Oh my god, saved. I love my brother. Oh, shit. Leon, let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, coming. By some miracle, I managed to stick close enough to my brother that Leon doesn't ask again. Okay, think. How do these two ask the main character out in the game? The Valentine's Day date is the last event in the game. If I was on a single route with either of them, I could afford to say yes, but... Oh yeah! Yeah. There was something about, like, us suspecting that we're not on a single route, we're on both the routes. Both Vincent's and Leon's. Because the trick to getting out of the death loop, and the reason why I had to use the guide, it turns out you have to answer an even amount of questions for Leon and Vincent that are directed toward, like, their satisfaction, so... So yeah, you had to have an even amount by the end of the, where we died. Where we kept dying. And that's... I think we were sorta kinda onto that, but not completely. But yeah, that was the trick. We have an even amount for both of them. Okay, sorry. So we have to make both happy. I almost feel like I'm too loud. Put myself down a little bit. Okay. Maybe turn the game music up a bit more. Maybe that's too much. How about here? I'll give this a shot. Maybe actually music down a smidge. Okay. Sorry, I'm like... Maybe this is okay? Yeah, let's try this. Sounds okay-ish? Let me know if it's not. Alright. Okay, so yes. Even amount of attention for Leon and Vincent. If I say yes to one of them, what would the other one do? Probably kill the other one. Likely. Will whoever I reject accept that? Probably not. I better just avoid both. Actually, not a bad plan.
Uh-huh.
Avoid who?
No.
Nothing, where's your homeroom again?
Uh-huh.
Huh? Why? It's... Oh good, that's not too far away. Nothing. Are you sure you don't want to join us for breakfast today? So I'm just thinking, like, I mean, when I was in school, in elementary, there was a, if you got to school before, early, you could get breakfast. But I have a feeling that you can't do that anymore. I don't know for sure, but I feel like probably not. So when is this taking place? What year? Anyway, sorry. Just stray thoughts. I'm good. You're not gonna third wheel.
Aww.
I wish I could say that. Well, that should be fine. If I remember correctly, Leon doesn't have the courage to ask the main character out until lunchtime. It's cute, but not very romantic. To be fair, you can't really make it very romantic in this school. I mean, not in the school, but maybe on the school, the rooftop. I guess if you do it right, it could. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I'll just dodge his advances when he tries. Demoralizing, I'm sure. I've been there. But I don't think I care anymore.
Oh, no.
It's probably Vincent who will be the bigger problem. He ambushes the main character during homeroom. like the toxic asshole he is. Yeah, technically all of the deaths from the last stream, they were all Vincent's fault in one way or another. Wasn't there one other time where Leon killed us? Think back. But yeah, I would say, yeah. Vincent is an issue to our safety. So I'm just not gonna be there. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Getting breakfast? Yeah. He keeps looking at me. I'm just gonna pretend I don't notice.
Oh.
By the way, who do you think those guys... It's time to take these out. That's disorienting. Put these on. By the way, who do you think those guys are? Hey, isn't that cloud cute? It looks like a knife. Oh, it does look like a knife. How many times do you look at clouds and have one looking like a knife? Well, even nature, the sky, whatever you... It wants to mess with us too. Everything's against us. What were you saying again? Nothing, never mind. He unpacks both of our mini pancakes and Sarah packs all over them. I catch him sneaking a glance at me, turning bright red and averting his eyes again. Thank goodness, because I was definitely smirking smugly. Okay. Now I have to not go to homeroom at all. Where are we gonna go? Is something wrong? I need to give something to my brother, so why don't you go ahead to your class? I can walk with you.
No!
I don't want to go to class at all. It'll take a while, so don't worry about it.
I won't allow it.
I mean, I understand, but... Okay, actually, no, yeah, he's right. We had a freaking cupcake and we almost died. From the school store. Someone tried to kidnap you yesterday. Of course I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. Thanks Thanks, Leon, but I'll be fine. There are so many students and teachers here. There's no way they'll be able to attack me again. Besides, I wouldn't call it completely safe around you either. But I best keep that to myself. He still looks unconvinced, so I step forward and pat him on the arm. He'll be the first one I call for if something happens. Besides, I'll be with my brother, so it'll be fine. True. At least he's got more muscle than you.
Huh?
He does? No way! No way. I'll ask him to walk me back to class. That's only half a lie. I don't plan to go to homeroom at all. Alright. Let me walk you to his class at least. Thanks, I appreciate that. What are you doing here? Please play along. Hiding?
Huh?
From what? My eyes dart around the room and spot some shadows walking around delivering roses and chocolate. Looks like they're delivering the Valentine's chocolate today during the once-a-week homeroom. Is a confession going wrong? You bought one of those dumb Valentine's Day gifts? You've seen how they corner people. This is just sad. Please let me hang out with you for homeroom. I won't say anything to the teacher. You're the best, little bro. I move in to grab him for a hug, but he ducks and leaves me stumbling through air.
No way!
Stop that! What's gotten into you recently? Right, sorry. You just really saved me, that's all. The bell rings, and students rush out of the classroom. I take a deep breath. It's time for lunch. I've spent all morning mentally preparing myself for this, and now it's time to get out onto the battlefield. The best case scenario is that this plays out exactly like the game with Leon getting called away by his teammates during lunch for some team-building exercise. Worst case scenario, I dodge his advances for the full lunch period. Hey. Hey, Leon.
Aww.
I can't let my guard down for a second in this game, huh? You sure got here fast. Wouldn't want to dwell in one place for too long, right? Also, I've gotten incredibly used to the school's layout at this point. Would you... Let's hurry and get some lunch. Wouldn't want to wait until the lunch lines are too long, right? Right. No, when I was in school, they always served really crappy lunches. I never liked them. They just weren't appetizing. After we get food, we find an empty table to sit at for lunch.
Aww.
least it looks edible today. Fries are usually safe. It's hard to screw those up. um, uh, There's a reason I didn't graduate culinary school. Let's just say that. It's possible. Look, I'm better at baking than I am cooking. Fries, you know, I categorize those under cooking. I mean, they looked like they were ready on the outside. I didn't realize they were still frozen on the inside. Hey, about this weekend? This Saturday, I mean.
Aww.
Fuck.
Oh.
Are you, I mean... Damn it, it's actually adorable how much she's struggling. I mean, he almost only got killed. He only almost killed a guy yesterday. Saturday. I think there's a game I want to watch on TV. A game? Yeah,
Huh?
shit, is there even a game on Saturday? Leon of all people would know, wouldn't he? I mean, HBO? Who the hell even watches time-sensitive TV shows anymore? I missed something. I'll just find it online.
Aww.
Bring me back to the 200s, damn it. Give me back valid excuses. No, actually, there is one thing about, you know, cable TV I do kind of miss. So at least back in my day, they always had those, whatchamacallit? Oh, I forget the name of them. But you know, like the Jam Wow and like the chop thing, and they had all of those, and like they had the TV, the jingles of the like for like certain TV commercials, like what is it? Like the J.G. Wentworth 877 cash now. Like, now that we have streaming services, we don't have that variety of like random commercials with jingles and ridiculous sayings anymore. That is one thing about, you know, the switch to like streaming services that does make me kind of sad. The commercials. It's like, wow. That's the reason we switched. But some of them were fun. They were like a way to bond with people. Because everyone always would watch the same commercial. You would know the same exact, like, jingle. It could be used as a bonding thing. But now there's nothing like that. And I'm sorry. What show did you want to watch? I don't know. What shows are popular here in Yandere land? Maybe we could watch it together? Like, Netflix? Netflix isn't a TV show, it's a streaming service. Or was there something else That's... Wasn't Net Geo a thing? I think. Anyway. Hey Leon, there you are. A blue shadow in a basketball jersey runs toward our table. All I can tell from his sprites is that he's nervous based on the sweat attributes. Why couldn't the artist have spent a bit more time on the detail? Save money. And time. What are you doing over there? Huh? Did you forget? Coach wanted us to get in some extra practice for today for our next game. Oh, right now? Yes, right now. Why else would I be in uniform right now? Right. Sorry, He looks back at me, and I quickly shake my head. Don't worry about me. Go right ahead. I mean, I'll go sit with my brother. I'll be fine, Leon. Go to your game.
Okay.
Alright. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you later. It's okay, really. In fact, I prefer you didn't. Okay, looking forward to it. I force a smile as he grabs his bag and follows his teammate out of the cafeteria. Wait, this means I'm safe! I avoided being asked out by both Yanderes. You don't say that until it's actually the end of the day and you're home. Anything could happen. Yes! I can't help pumping my fist in the air in victory. Ah, what a relief. This means I survived. I survived the game. I can relax now. No, you can't. Still, I should find my brother. I take out my phone and text him a quick message, asking if he could find me. Hey. Wow, that was quick. Ah! I swivel over the bench and find myself face to face with Reem. I'm stunned speechless as we stare at each other. What's she doing here? So we got rid of Vincent and Leon, but we totally forgot about her. And honestly, she's the most dangerous. I heard you're not doing anything Saturday.
Huh?
What? Who did you hear that from? You? Huh? You just said it? All you were going to do was watch TV. That is... So you're free, right? Watching TV is important too, you know? Please understand. Did you need something, Reem? Yes. On Saturday?
Oh no!
Wait, Saturday? Why? Oh no, not her too.
No!
No. I thought I avoided her route completely. Why is she asking... Wait, that's the reverse. In the game, the player asks her, since a guy has to... Wow, that's sexist. It didn't even occur to me until now. So, can you do it?
Huh?
Oh no!
I missed what she said completely. My monologue covered up anything she was saying. Could you come with me to the mall on Saturday?
Huh?
The mall? Why are you asking me? I don't think the date for her roots was the mall in the game. Can you come?
No!
Fuck no, give me another choice game. So I probably have to do the same thing I did last time, you know, answer an even amount of for the love interests. So I'd be making like a tally mark to like, maybe I should. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, Leon. Vincent. Yeah. Probably not. I'm wondering, should I be including Reem this time? I'll just Leon and Vincent. So, okay, so the previous question was we avoided the conversation. Well, okay, let's just sorry. One tally mark for Leon. Alright.
No!
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I guess I should be including Reem. Okay. Not like that. Take it away, take it away. I don't want that as an option. So, can you come? Go with Leon.
No!
No, sorry. I'm going somewhere with Leon. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I see.
Aww.
You look so sad. Ironically, she's been the kindest to me since I got trapped here. Probably because all I do is avoid her. Kind being used rather loosely there. You know, except for the ending where she and Leon, you know, she dissected me with the, you know, to give my with the agreement to give my dead body to Leon, so we could always like be together or something. It's like, yeah, except for then, yeah, no. Is what you're doing together going to take the whole day? Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. I'll ask someone else.
Huh?
Does it have to be on Valentine's Day? It's Valentine's Day on Saturday? Oh,
Hmm.
so it wasn't a date? I'm not sure if I should feel relieved or disappointed. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I hope your date goes well.
Huh?
Did I miss a social cue somewhere? Why do I have to pick? I feel like that's the right answer, but I don't... Like, if my theory of doing the same thing I did before, balancing the positive answers for each character, then I should be saying this, but I don't want to be saying this. That's the thing.
Huh?
Am I supposed to straight up ask her to leave? That seems a little mean. Bye. Oh, she left on her own. Whoa! Holy cow.
Huh?
There seems to be some sort of ruckus on the other side of the cafeteria. It seems to be getting closer. The crowd of students surrounding whatever it is happening, or whatever is happening on the other side, parts. And I get a glimpse of... Is that a whole platform decorated with roses? Run. 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 Trumpets? Is that the school band? This is for Valentine's Day? Well, whoever he's asking sure is lucky.
Huh?
Who? Who's asking? Oh, it's coming this way. Maybe I'll be able to see... Okay, sweetie. There's a stage full of roses. That's probably pretty costly. They hired the entire school band. No. Well, that kind of implies that there's someone that has, like, status. Because I'm not sure how any old, like, students, if you ask the band to perform for a Valentine's Day thing, I'm not sure if they agree to that. I feel like it's less likely if you're just, like, a normal person. But... it's a lot, and just go. Leave, now. A bouquet of roses covers my entire vision before I can read the banners on the platforms. Hello, honey! The flowers get lowered, and I finally see a variety of Happy Valentine's Day for my sweetheart plastered across the platform of roses. The band playing some rendition of a popular love pop song above it. How did they even get something like that through the school doors? Vincent? The one and only. He stands and leans over me, our noses inches from touching. I haven't seen you in a while. Did you miss me? Cat got your tongue, honey. Well, all you have to do is say yes to my next question or nod your head. I'll accept either one. Wait, but I... The musicians finally stop playing, and the entire cafeteria is in a hush with every blue shadow turning toward us. For once, I'm glad I can't see all their eyes. I'm not sure I could take it. It didn't feel so ominous when I was playing the game. And again, I was expecting that, but this... My eyes swipe across the cafeteria again, and I start searching for an escape route.
Oh no!
Maybe I can dash between the crowd and make it through one of the doors? How high up am I? What if I jump out the window? Will protagonist armor... Honey. The bouquet is thrust in my face again. Lower just enough so I can see Vincent's face between the petals. I hear pounding in my ears, my breath coming out in short gasps as the smell of roses overwhelms me. Be my Valentine. He said it softly but clearly, yet I could barely distinguish it. The text box being the only thing saving me from missing it completely. My eyes flicker across the room. All the blue figures whispering to each other. The musicians lowering their instruments to watch us. You only need to say yes. Vincent's voice brings me to look at him again. That devious grin peeking out from the bouquet. Yeah, sure. I barely gasp it out, but somehow the whole cafeteria hears it and breaks into a cheers. Perfect. Wonderful. I love you, honey. The bouquet is dropped, and I'm caught in an impromptu hug instead. In between all the cheering and congratulations, I can barely focus. The lunch period ends before I can catch my breath. Vincent sits next to me with his arm around my waist, answering all the smiles and laughter with gusto. Clearly glad to be at the center of attention. Vincent, could you... Oh, have I not been paying enough attention to you? He pulls me closer, the hand over my hip tighter and preventing any escape. Don't you, needy? I didn't say anything. But it's alright. I'll give you everything you'll ever need. You don't need to do anything ever again. I hear the other students gasp as he leans forward. Wait, Vincent, no! The bell goes off across the school intercom, making everyone jump. Even Vincent is surprised enough to loosen his grip on me. I make use of this chance to break free. I wonder if that's supposed to happen. Hey, Vincent, I'll see you later. He narrows his eyes at me. Looks like he's weighing his choices about pressing further to keep me around. There's no telling what the crowd would think of his actions at this point. I'll text you about our date on Saturday then. Okay. I should have just said yes to Reem. I did say I feel like I should have answered that question, but didn't. I ran as fast as I could to my next class. I really couldn't get out of the cafeteria fast enough. Christ, this is the worst.
Oh no!
I I should have said no. I should have said no. You should have run the fuck away the minute you saw the band. But how could I say no in front of everyone like that?
Aw.
A float with 99 roses and live music? Not sure anything could be more extra than that. And that was your cue that this was not a regular Valentine's confession, whatever you call it. I let out a sigh as the teacher walks in and drops a stack of paper on his desk.
Aw.
He starts his lecture, and I bury my head in my arms. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Just let me sleep and fight with this later. The day's finally over. I'm so tired.
Aw.
Damn it, I can't believe I screwed up and ended up agreeing to go on a date with Vincent. The whole thing was so out of left field. Enough of that. I'm going home. Oh, there he is.
Huh?
I think those two blue shadows are looking at me. They both have jerseys on. They must be part of the basketball team? Hey, you're Leon's boy. You're Leon's friend, right? Yes? Great, can you help us out with something? Sorry. We're just down a few hands today because some teammates are absent. So we need some help putting away all the equipment.
Huh?
How many people do you need to put away equipment? Now this is gonna be another one, same thing Vincent did, but on like a less, you know, a smaller scale. Please, we want to leave for the day too. Right. Of course, I'll help you out. I walk into a nearby empty gymnasium. Sunlight streams in from the window on one side. A second-floor balcony rings the whole gym. This place is huge.
Huh?
What equipment do you need to put away? The door shuts behind me before I can finish my sentence. Hey, what? I immediately try opening the door again, to no avail. They're locked. How the hell did they even lock it? They're students, they shouldn't have a key. Are they holding the door shut on the other side? I start banging on the door.
No!
Hey, this isn't funny! Open up!
Oh no!
What the hell are they planning? A few worst-case scenarios play through my head. No, they're just side characters. There's no way they'd harm me.
Aw.
Except I was chased down by kidnappers yesterday. These guys are teenagers, though. They can't accomplish that much, right? Never underestimate the power of adolescence. Laughter makes me whirl around. On the wall opposite me, a group of blue shadows are leaning against the second-floor balcony. And below them, standing in the middle of the gymnasium, Leon stands staring at his feet. Good luck, Leon!
Huh?
Leon? What's happening? There's no way he's going to hurt me. My eyes drift up to the wide grin. Wide grins on blue shadows. No way, not with so many people watching. Leon takes a step forward, and I automatically try to shuffle a step back, but I'm greeted with the gymnasium doors locked behind me. He continues to step closer as my eyes dart around for an escape route.
Oh.
Well, we've known each other for... I don't have time to pay attention to what he's saying. Whatever it is, we can talk. Come on, Leon, get over with. What? Get what over with?
Oh.
Go out with me on Saturday. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. And we're gonna somehow say yes. At the double date? No, that's not what... Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. This. I jump as a loud cheer erupts from the rest of the basketball team. Leon stands uncomfortably before me. He still looks away, but his eyes keep drifting toward me, waiting for a response. I blink at the scene before me, still trying to comprehend what's happening. Like, I'm honestly surprised so many words are being typed into the text box because I can't...
Huh?
Leon just asked me out, right? Saturday? Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day. Come on. Leon, He turns to face me, hope lighting up his eyes. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Anna, would you give in to that face and say yes? It is a pretty cute face. Oh god, what do I do? Hey, game! He just asked me an important plot question. Shouldn't there be options for me to pick? Forget I said any. Say yes! Come on, say yes! Shut the fuck up, asshole!
Oh no!
Oh god, can I even say no? Is the whole basketball team gonna beat me up if I reject him? Can I take on the whole basketball team? No. I don't know if they'll beat us up, but we'd have a lot of angry basketball players. Sure, they look like shadow demons, but
Oh no!
no, yeah, sure, I'll go with you on Valentine's Day. Yeah! Jesus Christ. Even Leon didn't have a chance to react before the thundering sounds of a whole basketball team of teenage boys runs down to join us in the gym. They practically engulf Leon in cheers, and congratulations as they pull him away from me.
Oh.
I'll text you later. They drag him away toward the other side of the gym, completely ignoring me. For a moment, I almost feel offended. with all the fanfare, they made telling me yes, telling me to say yes. They just ignore me after it's over. Honestly, it's better that they're ignoring me. I need time to process what the fuck I just did. So should we just like intentionally break our leg and spend Valentine's Day in the hospital? Would that be enough to, you know, avoid all this? I don't condone like doing that kind of thing to avoid issues, but I mean, in the situation we're in, it could be an option, I guess, but would it be an option that would work? I scream in the pillow as I collapse on the couch. How could this happen? Not only did I fail to avoid getting a Valentine's Day date, but I got two! Two!
Aw.
Why can't I be this lucky outside of a game? Well, I suppose I answered myself there. Fuck! What am I gonna do? Can I go back on my agreements, pretend to be sick? What should be my play here?
Big bro.
Hold on, brother. I'm having a mental breakdown, okay? Give me like 5. 5 minutes. Whoa! My brother peeks into the living room from the hallway before entering. Oh, hey, sorry, you scared me. Is something the matter?
No.
What? No, I was just surprised. No, I mean, you were yelling and cursing before. Right. Sorry, did I bother you? I don't particularly care, but hearing you curse is different. Oh yeah, because the character itself, you know, the game one, not us, was supposed to be like a straight A student, you know, goody two-shoes type. So I guess hearing his curse would be abnormal. Or at least, you know, cause for concern from a brother's perspective. Huh.
Aw.
I've been so worried about the two love interests that I forgot I'm supposed to be putting on an act right now as the main character. Sorry about that. I just had something on my mind. He continues to frown and flop down on the seat beside me. Is that why you've been acting so strange recently? Well, strange? I haven't been strange at all. He raises an eyebrow at me. Right?
Are you okay?
No, we're not. What's going on?
Huh?
Huh? What? Let's tell him what's bothering. I think it should be safe, right? Was my brother ever so concerned for me in the original game? I guess it doesn't really matter. Nothing matches up to the original game anymore. And honestly, it's kinda nice to have someone worry about me. I stare back, unable to pick a choice just yet. It's almost unfair. He's been nice and dependable throughout the whole game. Why couldn't he have been a love interest instead of my brother? I chuckle internally to myself. Of course, if he had been, I'd probably be as batshit crazy like the other three, too. Or he'd probably be batshit crazy like the other three. I let out a sigh. I do want to tell him. It'd take a load off my shoulders. But is it really alright to involve him? Well, it's not like we have any idea what to do, so I say yes. I think if I just don't tell him about the transmigrating, it'll be fine. I open my mouth. Okay, this is a little worrying. Why do you want confirmation? I'd be saving. Save. I'm gonna go with yes because, you know, I want a brotherly connection. You know. What the hell?
Huh?
This hasn't happened before. This is making me nervous. Are you sure? Yeah? I already decided. There's no point in changing my mind now. Why is the game trying to mess with me like this? It's obviously a trick. Tell the truth? I am worried about something. He perks up at my words, attentive with concern written on his face. I relate to him the events of the past few days, and my true feelings toward Leon and Vincent. It's difficult to begin since I'm so nervous as to what he would say. Would he even believe me? Will he actually be on my side? But I find that once I start talking, it becomes easier. It's not even a matter of whether he believes me anymore. It's just good to not bottle up everything anymore. The fear, the anxiety, the panic. It feels good to let it out in the open rather than have it be swirling inside. And so I have 2 dates for Valentine's Day. I can't be in 2 places at once. I see. I look over at him. What does he think? Does he believe me? Vincent is one thing, but he's also known Leon for years. Would he believe that Leon is as unhinged as I say he is? My surprise, he gives me a level stare, a pensive look on his face before his eyebrows furrow down into a look of disappointment. He doesn't believe me. I should say something like it's a joke, that it's an early April Fool's prank before he... Hey. You've been dealing with all of this alone for so long? I wish you told me sooner.
Huh?
You believe me? Were you lying? No, of course not. Then of course I believe you. But this is quite the problem.
Aww.
Yeah, honestly, if it was just one of them, I could still deal with it. Dodging one Yandere's violent tendencies would be a cakewalk compared to balancing 2. In that case, who are you more afraid of?
Huh?
Go on a date with the one you're less afraid of. I'll take care of the other one. Oh gosh, Oh shit. I have a feeling I want to choose Leon. Because, you know... He's less dangerous. Still dangerous, but less dangerous. But, okay, so I have a feeling that Vincent, he doesn't give a shit about our brother. Like, actually, it might even be that, like, he could see our brother as an obstacle, maybe. If our brother goes and confronts him saying, hey, my older brother doesn't want to date you. Go on dates or whatever. It's just... I don't know, I feel like it won't end well. Maybe I'm thinking too deeply into it. Maybe I'm, like, going directly to, like, a worst case scenario thing, but, like, Because if I follow the brother's advice, I would want to go on a date with Leon. But, like I said, that would leave my brother to deal with Vincent, and I feel like that won't end well. But would he, if I did the opposite and sent our brother to Leon? Well, I think that would be okay, right? Because Leon's known our brother, like, our brother and us for, like, a long time. So, wouldn't he be less likely to, like, go crazy and hurt our brother? Right? I think I don't have any choice but to go with Vincent. That... No, but Vincent's gonna probably lock us up again or something. Because he was like, you don't have to do anything ever again. So... Like, oh my gosh. Take care of... Yeah, you're always looking out for me. So this time I'll help you out. I look at his tiny stature with a frown.
Huh?
What can you do? I'll think of something. At the very least, I can help you tell them off if you're too scared to do it yourself. Maybe he can come with us, like the both of us. Like, he can be there by us as support, you know? Thanks. I'll be sure to talk with him myself another time too. Are you sure? Yeah, what kind of older brother would I be if I let my younger brother do all the heavy lifting? I can definitely lift more than you, though. What? No way! So? Who is it that you're more scared of? Time for another save file. Should I be honest or should I be strategic? We'll start with honest and see where that goes. Vincent's definitely the scarier one. Dudes try to poison me, and probably the one who sent those kidnappers after me. Vincent terrifies me. He just shows up one day saying he wants to be my friend. Then the next thing I know, he's trying to poison me or kidnap me. We should probably go to the police about those things, but we don't have any proof. Or anyone else. They might take our word with some interest to investigate, but Vincent's family is. They probably get these sort of threats regularly from being such public figures. And I've no doubt that Vincent has, like, his family has covered up any of his, like, any bad things he has ever done, probably. That feels very likely. So they probably just pay off the cops. So they could brush this whole thing under the, you know, under the floor. Is it under the floor or under the desk? Saying. I think it's under the desk. It's alright. I'll think of something. At the very least, I'll tell him to back off. There's something I want to confirm anyway. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Have fun on your date with Leon tomorrow. You deserve it. What did I do to deserve a brother like you? I pull him into a hug, which he unsuccessfully tries to dodge.
Hey!
Stop it! But seriously, thank you.
Whew.
I feel like I have a huge weight lifted off my shoulders now. It's not a big deal at all. You're welcome. Yandere! What do you say? Nothing. Good night. This has helped me relax a bit. Alright. We made it to the 14th! I feel like we're gonna die. I feel like we're gonna get a bad end. Valentine's Day. Alright, let's do this. Ready to go? All I can muster out is a nod. Try to relax and have fun, alright? I mean, we've known him all our lives. He'll be fine. I suppose so. I'm pretty sure as long as I'm nice to Leon, he won't hurt me. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye. And thanks, little bro. Whoa. Check it out, is that a shark? It's huge. Looks like it. Do you like sharks? I think they're pretty awesome. Do you have a favorite, Leon? I never really thought about it. Oh, I like Simothroids. Wait, they're not fish. Just aquatic creatures. What's that? What is a Simothroid? Did I spell that right? Okay, I guess I could. I guess it's a crustacean. Uh, it's a parasitic isopod that lives on or in fish in both marine and freshwater environments, commonly known as fish lice. I guess that's okay. Fish lice. Wow. Okay. Um, unique choice there, Leon. But okay, you know, we all have our preferences. Well, that's fine. I hope we'll get to see some of those too. No, I doubt any aquarium would have something like that.
Huh?
Oh, there's a shark coming this way. Where? Oh, wow. That's so awesome. We spent hours walking through all the rooms and seeing various fish within the tanks. Finally, we decide to visit the gift shop before we leave.
Huh?
Is something wrong, Leon? No, nothing. Is there anything you want? Well, every time I'm here, I'm tempted to buy every stuffed toy I see. They're all so adorable.
Oh,
Sorry, I probably can't afford that.
Huh?
What? Of course I don't expect you to buy all of them. But first of all, I wouldn't know where to put them. There's only so much room in that house. And second, I don't need more than one thing to remember today.
oh,
You want to remember today? Well, yeah, I had fun. Hmm. I pick out a killer whale plush. Can I get this one?
okay.
Sure, but I thought you liked sharks. I like them, but I like orcas more.
Huh?
I'm more preferable to, like, sea otters. I like sea otters, they're cute. Oh, do you want anything? I'll get you something too. Is there a plush of those? Simothoids? No, I don't think so. Oh, simothoids? No, I don't think so. I guess I can buy a fish and make my own. Make his own? I, Actually, would it be alright if we take pictures as a souvenir? Like the one they took of us as we entered? Can we take one together in front of one of the tanks, actually?
Huh?
That doesn't cost anything, though. That's fine. I'm actually really happy you came on a date with me. The truth is, I've been wanting to do this for years. Come on, let's go take that picture. He walks off ahead of me. What the hell, man? We're already on a date and you're still too embarrassed to tell the protagonist how much you like him?
Aww.
Forget the killer whale. Your Gap Moe is too cute. Mhm. We pose for a selfie in front of the largest tank in the aquarium, miraculously avoiding any other people in the shot. Wow! We caught a picture of all the sharks behind us.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like they're drawn to you. have no idea why, but that's so cool. Can you send me a copy too? Leon's glaring at the tank. I tried to follow his line of sight, but I couldn't find anything there. Too bad for you, you're on that side of glass. Is he mad at the sharks? Is he jealous of the sharks? Leon, that is completely... They're animals.
No.
What the fuck? Thanks for taking me out tonight. I had fun. Yeah, I did too. Thank you for agreeing to come with me. Would you want to go on a second date with me sometime? No, they say file. I'll probably say... Of course. Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh.
Really? Yep. I had fun today. And I've always liked spending time with you.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. Are we gonna have a moment here? I hope so. With his face red enough to be visible in the dark, he leans toward me and presses his lips softly against my cheek. Yay! He finally made a move! I'll see you on Monday. Yes, of course. Like always. Good night. Good night. Even after he leaves, I'm still standing on the porch, trying to unscramble my fried brain. I can get Moe. There I can be so powerful.
Whew.
Oh, God. I'm back.
Huh?
God, were my worries valid? I'm greeted by a silent house. He's not back? He only went to talk with Vincent. It shouldn't have taken very long. A nervous feeling gnaws at my stomach. No way. Vincent would never touch my brother or Vincent never hurt my brother in the game. I remember that much. Everything should be fine. He probably just went to see some friends afterward. Probably text him, to make sure.
Huh?
I wasn't even thinking about. Gosh, I don't like this. I guess I'll go into his room? I mean, what else would be in his room? I haven't had a reason to go in there the whole time I've been living with him. Okay, so either we're gonna find our brother dead in his room, or we're gonna find that our brother is actually, also not sound of mind. So one of the two. I mean, I guess we could just find nothing at all. But I feel that's unlikely. I haven't had a reason to go in there the whole time I've been living here. But I really don't know much about my younger brother. And I can't ask lest I raise suspicion. Perhaps this is a chance. Alright, looks normal enough. A medium-sized room opens up in front of me. There's a bed, a table, a wardrobe, a shelf. It's a little messy on its desk, but otherwise things are surprisingly neat. With all that build-up, I thought it'd be abnormal. Well, the things on the shelf are a little odd. There's an assortment of punk-style jewelry on display. I haven't seen him wear any of this stuff, but it seems to fit his style.
Huh?
What's this stuff? Crosses, a bunch of rocks. Are they night vision goggles? There's a label on the camera that says Paranormal Photographs. It looks like it was bought at a tourist trap gift shop. So is he into like ghost hunting and like I see a like I don't know what they're called, but the glass balls that like is he into that kind of like mystic like paranormal stuff? Or I don't think I'm explaining, you know, that stuff. Is he into, because I always have noticed he wore like this design on his coats, which honestly it did just remind me of like the Yu-Gi-Oh show, the eye on the I think the eye on that necklace. It's been a while since I saw the show, so I'm trying to remember back, but yeah, the eye is kind of familiar, so I don't know. Is he part of a cult? Maybe he's part of a cult. Does he like paranormal stuff? Instructions to summon the devil. Okay, Chunibyo. He's got his own quirks, but there's nothing particularly unordinary here. No shot he's the one who, like, the reason we came here. Like, he did some kind of spell and we got pulled into this world or something. As I turn away, a teddy bear on his bed catches my eye.
Huh?
Purple and yellow. I didn't know what drew my eyes to them. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to explain why I'm trespassing into his room. I start towards my room when the doorbell suddenly rings. Must be my brother. I open the door to an empty street.
Huh?
More than a little creepy. I step back to close the door when I see a bag on the floor of the porch.
Hey.
Patches of red leak out from various parts of the bag. A metallic scent fills the air.
No.
What? No way. This can't be what I think it is. I'm still staring at the bag when a pair of shoes enters my field of vision and walks up the front porch. Run. I should run and get out of here. My feet are glued to the ground, my eyes stuck onto blooming red spots. Even when the cold steel presses against the bottom of my chin, I'm frozen in place. Oh gosh. My head is tilted up, and Vincent smiles pleasantly at me. Hello, honey. You were late for our date, so I came to find you.
No!
What did you do? Where's my brother? Where do you think? He nudges the bag with his toes, and I flinch.
No!
No. How could you? How could I? What do you mean, how could I? Even with everything I do for you, you couldn't even talk to me yourself. You just sent your brother to talk to me. I'm sorry. Sorry? You should be. You're just like the rest of them. You act all nice and friendly in front of me, but the truth is you hate me like everyone else. Yeah, this is going great. Wow, okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew this wasn't gonna work out. Okay, I was right. He swipes the knife back as he buries his face in his hands. I feel a trickle of blood run down my throat as I stumble backward. I guess I should thank your brother since he told me the truth about you. How you never actually liked me and that I should never show my face around you. Isn't that horrible? So you... Why don't you find out? He nudges the bag again and points the knife toward me. I swallow and pick at the zipper. The metal stings on my skin. I don't want to unzip it. I don't want to see what I already know. Even though I was prepared for it, I can't help screaming and jump back. Still, my eyes are glued to the bag of flesh and blood in front of me. So, fuck. I slide backwards on the floor, trying to get away from it all, to pretend it isn't happening. He jabs the bag with his foot, and the topmost pieces tumble out. An arm, a foot, a head with red hair, and a cap still attached, rolls over toward me. Eyes still glassy, and the neck still oozing fresh blood. No! I need to get out of here. I can run to the other side of the house and climb over a window or something. I scramble backward, my limbs flying everywhere as I struggle to stand or crawl, or anything to get away from him.
Huh?
My back hits something, and I feel the press of cold metal at the top of my neck, my head. Where are you going? What? Oh. When did these people get into my house? Were they already there before we came in? Standing around us in a semicircle are 3 blue shadows, each with a gun in their hands. What do you want, Vincent? Oh, now you care about what I want. Only when you're being threatened? Why is everyone like this? You were supposed to be different. That's what I wanted! I can still... Let's just accept death. We need to start over. Still what? What can you do after this? Another kick to the bag of body parts, and blood spills out, reflecting the lights from outside as it spreads across the floor. I'm cutting my losses. I don't need you or anyone else. He waves his hand and... Ah! One of the blue shadows fires his gun, and pain explodes in my left leg. Actually, there is something you can do for me.
Huh?
What? Just sit back and listen to how I feel, okay? Oh, yeah, I don't like that. He raises his knife, and a sinking cold feeling fills my stomach. The dread is enough for me to ignore the pain in my leg.
No.
No way. He's not the type to kill this way. He's not, but... In these last minutes, make sure to only think of me. The first stab comes suddenly, and I don't recover before the second one comes. Then a third, fourth. I've lost count. Stay the way you're supposed to. Let's... Well, where are we gonna... Okay. Hey, bro, what's wrong?
Huh?
I gasp for air, staring at my younger brother as his head turns every which way, trying to find whatever monster had come to attack. I think I had a nightmare? Oh, I see.
Are you okay?
Do you want some water? No, I'm fine. Oh shit, is it time for school? Yeah. Just give me a moment. I'll be right out. Okay, sure. He leaves the room and closes the door behind him. My thoughts are all scrambled. It's February 2nd again. Shit. But that's new text. Not again. I died again. I let out a sigh and held my head in my hands. What am I doing wrong? Well, whatever it is, I better figure it out fast. I don't know how many lives I have left. What if this is the last one? I should still avoid dying at all costs. Let me think, what happened on the first day? Yeah, normally afterward. Okay, I hope I can remember everything. Okay. I think I'm supposed to say nothing? No, I'm gonna look at the guide because if I get one wrong, we're gonna be in another death loop. Let's don't say anything.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that one. Okay, I see that. Okay, so I'm gonna write stuff down. One is don't answer or don't say anything. Two, I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, okay. That is right, right? So, what should I do? Don't leave. Cheer for Leon. Open endurance rights. Leave. Leon. Yep, next. Oh. Yep, next choice. I need to take note of a sorry. I want to make sure I have the right, combination. Oh, not sure. Is Vincent? Is the? Because like I said, there's certain answers that give, like, I guess you could call them, affection points to a certain character. So, and you need a level amount by the end of I guess you could call it chapter. Chapter 1. Okay. Don't leave. It's just an action. Cheer for Leon plus L.
Whew.
The next one, I need another Vincent. So I guess a positive one here. I guess yes? Plus V.
No.
Oh, wait, I didn't. Oh. Oops, I missed that. Ooh, oh no. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. I didn't know. I thought we would just be starting from like the beginning of that chapter. I didn't know we'd be starting all the way. If I knew that, I would have actually written notes down before. Oh gosh. Okay, well, let me get this out. Okay. Which one? Okay, yes. Or actually, it's technically only if you tell me about the first meeting. If I don't have it exactly, like, I'm gonna get confused. I need to rate my things in detail in order for me to like get them for it to like. Okay, so only if you tell me about the first meeting. Sweet. Alright, only if you tell me about the first meeting, then they kiss, right? Mm-hmm. Once again, I'm gonna say we just never should have gone to this part of town, like... we could have avoided Vincent here entirely. Because doing this isn't giving him, like... This is only making things worse for us. The next one is gonna be...
Hmm. 。 Hmm. 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 .
Hmm.
。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
Hmm.
。
Hmm. Alright, yes. A no. L. CLVL.
No. Huh?
I believe the answer for this one is let Reem come along. Let me make sure though. Oh, let Reem come along is actually a Vincent one. Oh, okay. Believing with Vincent is bad end. Okay, so okay, I guess I have to let Reem come along. That's a Vincent one, and then I'll have to make another one for Leon, I think. Okay, there we go. Reconnected. Okay, well. Alright, there we go. Okay, yes, let Reem come along. Sorry, I guess I disconnected there for a second. I don't think it was too long, but I hope. Anyway, yeah, Reem come along. That's a point for Vincent.
Huh?
Now... Call for Leon or punch? Oh, oof. Oh, I forgot that one was timed. Shit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so... I should have punched him. Shit! Okay, so we're going to get a Leon bad end now that I didn't do anything. Fuck. Well, just do it. Wait, what if I tell him to run? Where's that one? What's this one? Where's the tell him to run option? Oh, well, I mean, this one is gonna give us a bad end, so...
No!
I think we're gonna get a bad end either way here. So it probably doesn't matter, honestly. Yep. Okay. So, same thing, but... Let's remember the punch. Oh, 1, 3, 1, 2. Oh. Oh, we might actually need to redo this, because... maybe not. Oh, yes, okay. We'll just make sure to punch, and if that doesn't work, then I'll have to relocate the points. Yeah. Right, so fast forward. Don't say anything. Fast forward. I'm not sure. Fast forward. Don't leave. Fast forward. Here for Leon. Fast forward. Only if you tell me about the first meeting. Fast forward. No. Fast forward.
Huh?
Let Reem come along.
Huh?
Punch him. Alright.
No. Huh?
Oh.
Huh? No.
You just fast forward.
Oh. Mm.
Oh, okay, yay. We're okay. Good, good. Punch him. That's right. Okay. So now, okay, we want to say nothing, I believe. Where am I? I lost where I am. No. Okay, yeah. So say nothing. I I know I may feel like I'm cheating, but this is so we don't end up in like a never-ending loop. Like clicking the wrong options for like 3 hours straight. Okay, say nothing. Nothing. Fast forward. I guess don't push it. We only have one option here, so I don't think we have to write it. Oh. Hmm. Okay, well, maybe I was right, and I have to adjust the points to... Right, okay. Okay, yeah, I think I need to... Okay, so let me look... Well, we died. Alright, yeah. Let's do it. Okay, so the first one is correct. The first one stays the same. Don't say anything. That's right. And then this one is... Since we did that before, I think we need switch. Okay, so... we need to say, please don't kill him. I was so sure. Damn it. Okay, actually that's a lie. I wasn't sure. But I was hopeful. Okay, please don't kill him. That's a point for Leon. LaSalle. Please don't kill him. And please don't kill me either. And we don't leave. No? Yeah, leaving with him just leads to a bad Vincent end. So the only choice for living is don't leave. And then... Alright. Okay, cheer for Leon, I guess? Okay, we're doing another Leon, then we'll have to make it even with Vincent later. Okay, cheer for Leon.
No.
Okay. So... Yes, I think we can keep this one the same. The... Okay, yeah, only first meeting is a Vincent. Alright, first meeting. Okay, this is Vincent. And then I'm gonna need another Vincent. So I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. So I need to change that. There's strategy in the game. Okay, so yes. Plus V. Sorry, Leon.
Huh?
And I think we still... Oh, but this is a... Actually, no, we should... B. Dream coming on. A leave with Vincent, I think, is a death sentence. Let me see, make sure. Yeah, it's death sentence. So we need to leave to ask Reem for to come along. Okay, well, let's do it and see what happens.
Huh?
Punch him. I think we're gonna get it done.
No.
Pleasure, buddy. Alright. Okay, yeah, okay. So, don't do anything. That one I know is right. Okay. So... Am I missing one? Because right now I'm only seeing, and that's up to the point where it's killing us, only 5 options for 5 chances to gain points. So meaning they would be uneven. So am I just missing one somewhere here? I must be. I mean, I got through it somehow before, right? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to ask. Okay, so... Okay, I already fucked up then. Shit! Oh no? Oh well. Okay. Johanna? Hmm? Vincent? Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna follow this until the whole... Do you remember the first meeting thing with Vincent and try the other option? Okay, so this one was please don't kill him. Don't leave. Cheer for Leon.
No.
This one, okay. I'm gonna try no. No as a side note
No.
for now until we are sure if that is the right answer or not. Okay. Then yes. Yeah, yes. That's an even amount. Or we'll make an even amount. Oh, okay, yes. It paused, so, okay, right. This is right. I am gonna... erase that. Okay. Change that to no. No points. Okay, last night, even though I rejected him, he still came to help me. I can't help but think, if he wasn't a Yandere, I could really like him. I give a short nod, unable to meet Leon's eyes, or voice the confirmation.
Okay.
I hear a resigned sigh from Leon. Leon, are you alright? I'm fine, why won't I be? I mean, he doesn't look fine. He looks angry, but... he does sound rather calm. Cautiously, I sneak a peek. He's leaning against a wall now, crossing his arms with a frown etched on his face. Certainly none of the joy the game did for a similar scene. But he doesn't look nearly as angry as he did earlier. Leon, I take a step forward and reach out, but he knocks my hand away and turns away again. I'm going to class. See you.
Huh?
Think now we can do this. Alright. Now we let Reem come along. Fast forward.
Huh?
Punch him. Fast forward. Fast forward. Yay!
Hey!
Oh shit! That was. Oh, damn it. Fucking hell. I didn't realize that was time. Shit! Okay, well, let me at least write the. See if it. Hopefully that wouldn't matter. It's like any choice of waiting time. I think we're okay. It was a time. I'm gonna note it as a time choice. All right. Next.
Oh.
Oh. Can't believe I'm here again. If I'm not careful, I'll end up on a date with both of them. Okay, so this is new. This. Okay. Now we're back to an area where, you know, where we've only done a death loop. Where we've only experienced it once. So this is the second time experiencing this specific part. Actually, that doesn't matter because I don't think, you know, never mind. Just ignore that. Forget I said anything. Oh yes, if I'm not careful, I'll end up on a date with both of them. But given past experiences, something tells me I'm not going to be able to avoid them.
Aww.
Do we not remember the last room? The last, loop? I let her sigh and weigh my options. Some out first. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so yeah, actually that makes sense. Because it was because we didn't ask anyone. Well, I mean, Vincent might still throw the whole, like, thing and ask us, but... Okay, I think the right answer is ask them out first. Alright, let's get this over with. After hiding in the school bathroom for both homeroom and first period to avoid both of them, I sneak into the stairway to send messages in peace. Hey, would you like to go on a date with me on Saturday? The responses were too immediate. Yes.
Huh?
Huh, weren't you two in the same class? Okay, but there's a catch. I explained the plan to them. I'm going to be on a date with both of them. One in the morning, one in the evening. Okay, okay. It takes an hour of bickering and frustrated emojis before I get both of them to agree. Whatever. I'll take this over being asked out in front of people by both of them again. I sigh and lean back on the stairwell. Is this really a good idea? I mean, what else can I do?
Aw.
After all, it didn't work out so great the last time when I tried to fight against them. 2 days until Valentine's Day. I better gear up. Okay, so yeah, actually, this is good. Okay, so I don't think our brother will die this time because there will be no need for our brother to confront one of them to turn them down for us. Because we'll be going on a date with both. So our brother should be okay. So I'm kind of gonna assume that even if I did what I did before, and instead of going on a date with Leon, went on one with Vincent, I'm kind of gonna assume that Vincent would still kill our brother. Why? I don't know. Like, the details behind, you know, how that went down. I can't really... Unknown. But I'm gonna assume that our brother would die in that one too, so... But I do wonder, if we said no to, like, not tell him anything, would he live? Well, it's possible he might have lived, but we might have died. Probably would have been something like, okay, we went on a date with one of them, we come back home, the other one who we didn't go on a date with is waiting for us there, either with her brother's dead body or just with a knife to kill us, or both. Probably, yeah, probably both. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is the right, that's the right, the right answer. It's Valentine's Day. I prepare myself with all the things I need for a date. My brother was willing to lend me his favorite pocket knife. Coincidentally, it was a gift from Leon. Why is he giving kids knives as presents? What? I was about to say, why are we bringing a pocket knife? But okay, you know what? Self-defense, you know. Better to have one than not have one. Reem stayed after school to teach Moria and me how to increase the pain of pepper spray purchased on the streets. Okay, that's interesting. And John taught me a few ways to juke someone during a date. I don't want to know why he has this very specific skill. I also ran into my doctor at the pharmacy store when buying bandages and aspirin, and he gave me some recommendations. Like the maximum amount of painkillers I can consume without getting acute kidney failure. Oh, why? Why are you telling a teenager all this? Doctor, are you sure you're certified?
Huh?
That doctor, okay? Yeah. There's still one thing missing. Why is every outfit in my closet exactly the same? It's not like I expected a new outfit to magically appear in the closet. But this is a video game.
Do I have to?
I thought transmigrating might make things slightly more realistic. But I guess a limited budget truly is a limited budget. It's fine if it's clean. At least it could pass for a date outfit. As I finish packing everything, I hear the doorbell ring. I open the door to Leon standing nervously outside.
Oh,
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Do you want to come in? No, unless you're not ready to go.
No.
No, I'm ready. Going on your date? My brother peeks out of his bedroom door, causing both of us to jump.
oh,
It's not like. I mean, it is. Have fun. The door closes behind us, and we walk awkwardly into the streets. I finally get a good look at Leon. There's a flush practically permanently painted on his face.
Aww.
Looks like I was right about the limited budget. Leon's also dressed in the same outfit as usual.
Whew.
Wait, why do I care? Because fashion. But that is kind of funny. The same outfit in the closet. Just multiple of the same outfit. Yes? I don't have any fancy chauffeur like Vincent does. But I did call a car service. That's not a problem at all. Limos kind of scare me, actually.
oh,
Oh, really? Yeah, so car service sounds much more comfortable. We chat a little bit outside my house as the car arrives and we get in. It's a short ride, and it's true. I am more comfortable with car service. Or rather, I'm more comfortable because it's not Vincent calling for a cab. Because no matter what, I feel like they're all his hired muscle trying to help kidnap me. Oh god, I hope I won't have to deal with that later. We're here! Are you excited? I get out of the car, and I'm greeted with sleek modern glass doors and windows. Metal cutouts in the shape of dolphins and wave lines the path toward the building. Even in February, perfectly manicured evergreen shrubs decorate the path and sides of the building. And since it's Valentine's Day, heart decorations are placed between the shrubs for color. Each with cute sea-based quotes like, "Did you know seahorse is made for life?"
Aww.
Ugh. So cute. It's even better to see in real life. I'm so happy I lived to see this for real. I've always wanted a date at the aquarium. I can't wait to see the cute fishes. Will they even be sharks? Or octopi? I can't wait to see the mantis shrimp. Mantis shrimp? I didn't know that was a type. I already bought the tickets. Are you ready to go? Oh, yes. Leon walks ahead to the admissions booth, and I follow behind, feeling just a bit dejected. I got so excited I forgot I should be fighting for my life here. Is there anything in particular you want to see first?
No.
Not really. I don't remember what they have. Are there live shows here? Huh? Is something wrong? Your tickets aren't going through. What? Why not? Did you buy these today? No, yesterday, online. It's not going through. The receptionist continues to scan the printouts. Leon handed her with no avail. What do you mean they're not going through? I paid for them today. You can see the date printed on there. Yes, but it seems these tickets aren't valid. Leon slams his fist on the counter of the ticket booth. What's that supposed to mean? I paid for them. Then the machine wants... I didn't steal them. If I did, it wouldn't be 2 shitty tickets to a... Hey, it's fine. Why don't I buy some new tickets for us?
Oh.
But no! I already paid for the tickets. It's fine. I don't mind paying. No way. I'm taking you out on a date, so there's no way you're paying. Alright, but... Are you going to pay for the tickets again? No. I have... Did we buy them on like Did he buy them on like a fake ticket site? Or a fake website? I'm trying to figure out why this situation is happening. He glares at the receptionist, and he jumps. I already paid for the tickets. I'm not letting him rip me off for it. The hell? What am I supposed to do here? You can't kill people. I'm pretty sure this is right. I hope. The receptionist is looking more and more distressed as he tries to scan the tickets again and again, only to get the same results. Leon glaring at her with clenched fist is also not helping. Leon! I tug at the sleeve of his jacket, pulling him down so I can hiss in his ear. Stop! Don't kill anyone!
Oh.
What? I wasn't gonna do that. Yeah, it really looked like you were about to. He takes a breath and faces the receptionist again. Can I purchase 2 new tickets then? Of course. Well, if they did, like, charge him, he should go get his, like, he should go get them refunded. Bring, like, a proof from his, like, his bank that he had indeed paid for the tickets, and then see if they could be refunded. You know, assuming they have a refund type thing here at this aquarium. Actually, they might not. I don't know. What do they? I vaguely remember going to an aquarium like 6 years ago. No, 7? And that there being something about no refunds? But maybe that was for a show? I vaguely recall something about maybe that was for that specific location? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Even if I can't make out his full expression, I can see the blue shadow representing him shake as he types on the computer and prints 2 new tickets for us. Leon takes them and walks off without a word. I give him I give him an apologetic smile and follow Leon. We're off to a great start. The interior of the aquarium immediately engulfs us in dim lights and a crowd of people. Looks like this is a popular destination for Valentine's Day dates. Is there anything you want to see first? Let's make our way through this room before moving on to any others. Hey, if I'm going to be treated to a date, I might as well see everything. Thanks. Alright. An assortment of colorful fish swim through the tank. Based on the signpost next to the glass, they seem to be from the Caribbean. The tank has seahorses clinging onto stringy coral, with their tails. Wow, they put a lot of decor in this tank. Many seahorses mate for life. If one of them dies, the other one dies soon afterward.
Huh?
From heartbreak? Maybe. I was just reading the sign. Oh, for a second I thought you did some research into seahorses.
Oh.
Well, if you like them, I certainly would look up more information on them for you.
Huh?
What? There's no need for that. Okay, but if you like something, let me know. I'll find out more information about it for you. So I can use Leon instead of Google? Might take longer, but you know... That sounds like a threat. There's something written on that decorative rock. Which one? The heart-shaped one to the left. Please turn around with your special someone.
Huh?
Turn around? On cue, both of us turn and look behind us, as a flash causes me to jump and crash into Leon. Huh? Happy Valentine's Day!
Huh?
What? Would you be okay with something like that happening? I rub my eyes in an attempt to readjust my eyes to the dim light faster. When I do, however, I realize I'm still clinging onto Leon, my face buried in his chest. My brain short circuits for a moment, and I stay frozen against Leon. Our brain short circuits, his brain has. God, I missed my chance to let go. I'm not sure I want to see his expression right now. Finally, after several heartbeats, I managed to mutter out an apology. Sorry. It's fine. Cautiously, I lift myself off him, making sure I'm well balanced so I don't face plant back into him. Sneaking a glance up at Leon, he quickly turns, but his bright red ears don't hide anything. Though I'm sure I don't look any less tomato than him. Oh, how cute.
Aww.
Cute? Okay, yeah, it's cute to see this happen, but this is embarrassing. Why can't you be like that? Sorry, bro. Here you go. Would you like to purchase a copy? You're gonna make us pay for it? What is this? What is this, Broadway? Not Broadway, Hollywood. So I have been there to the Hollywood streets, like the where they have the stars. And all along that street, there's like mascots asking if you want to take pictures with them. And then they charge you for it. Yes, I got suckered into it once. But I learned, so yeah, that's... It's... You're... I'm not gonna question their, you know, their ways to make money in their aquarium. Just put a photo booth out. The employee shows us a picture of us.
Aww.
I look horrible. Not only am I clinging on to Leon for dear life, my eyes are wide with shock, and I appear to be caught in a half scream. This doesn't look like a Valentine's Day date souvenir at all. I think it's fine.
Huh?
Leon?
Oh,
Leon, do you... It's his money, he can do what he wants. Can I have 5 copies? 5? What do you need 5 for? Of course. We can also print it on keychains, mouse pads, and mugs. Really? How much is it for? Why would he need that image on a mug? I try not to feel too disturbed by this turn of events. This is the most tame his tendencies have been. Leon follows the employee to another booth, and I trail behind. I wait to the side while they talk. Feel like I'm watching a tourist trap. That's basically what it is. While he's busy doing that, my eyes drift to the other tanks in the room. Leon won't mind if I take a look at some of the other fishes before him, will he? I start through the crowd toward one of the tanks.
Aww.
It's a tight squeeze through all the people, but I managed to make a path through. Finally. Oh, what the hell, asshole? Ow! I just made it through the thickest part of the crowd, to the front of a tank, when someone runs past me, shoulder checking me hard enough to make me stumble. I managed to catch my footing, just in time to see a blue blur disappear into the crowd.
Aww.
What the hell? At least apologize. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I don't get to vent my frustrations before the same blue blur gets slammed through the crowd, back into my view, and into the wall of the tank. What the hell? Let go of me.
Ah!
Leon? You just walked into him.
Huh?
What? What? Apologize. I'm sorry. Why are you looking at me? I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Leon sounds like a gangster. Leon, stop. I run up to them and tug at Leon's arm, trying to get him to unhand the blue shadow. He ran into you and didn't say anything.
No!
Yes, he was rude, but there's no need for this. Seriously, it didn't even hurt that much. Leon glares at the man and presses him harder into the wall. You ran into him so hard it hurt him? Oh, I guess that was a mistake to say that.
No!
Leon, stop! Not until he apologizes. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You don't sound genuine. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. What the hell does Leon consider genuine? I think this counts as assault. Leon, stop. They're gonna kick us out if you keep doing this. That seemed to do the trick. Leon's expression immediately changes to one of fear, and he lets go of the man's collar. The man sinks to the ground while Leon does an embarrassing sweep of their surroundings. The surrounding crowd has stopped in their tracks to watch what was happening.
Oh.
Sorry, He looks at the ground horrified, and taking breaths as he avoids the eyes of everyone around us. Let's reassure him. Actually, let's save. Hey, Leon, it's okay, it's fine.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I turn him away from the crowd. Hopefully to focus his attention on the attractions in the room instead. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Nobody got hurt. The guy on the floor still seems a bit dazed, and the crowd is more focused on making sure he's alright, but no one died. Everything is fine. Let's go into another room, you know? In fact, it's better. Everyone is avoiding us, so it's easier to walk through the aquarium now. Aww. Chip. Sorry, you must really hate me.
No.
Not at all. Damn, I said that reflexively. We can still have fun today. Even though back then, the two of us were... He trails off and looks away, teeth grinding down on his bottom lip.
Huh?
Back then? Back when? Why is he being so vague? His grip suddenly tightens on my hand, and his eyes widen. His next words filled with desperation beyond his demand.
Oh.
Don't leave. Oh, I won't. I promise I'll spend time with you today, so... No, I mean it. Don't leave. You can't leave. You said you won't leave.
Huh?
What? What's he talking about? I didn't even mention anything about leaving.
No.
You already said I wouldn't leave. Could he be referring to something that happened before the game? No. No way, right? That visual novel was a fully contained story. There wasn't any information about what happened before. Please don't ask in detail about what we're talking about. I don't have the faintest idea how to play that part. Leon, I won't leave. I need to distract him somehow. I let out a sigh and wrapped my free hand around his shoulder. Let's do this before I overthink and back out. Yes? I pull him down as much as I can, and make up for the rest of the distance by balancing myself on my toes. did he have to be so tall? This time we took the initiative. And I pressed my lips against his.
Oh.
That seemed to do the trick. His grip lessens on my hand, and once he gets over the initial shock, he wraps his arms around me and kisses me back. After a few heartbeats, I relax my hold on his shoulders and part from him. I won't leave you, okay? He nods and keeps his hands wrapped around me. His eyes drift down to my lips. He wants another kiss, huh? It wasn't my intention to start a makeout session in front of the public, but a single extra kiss probably isn't the problem. Both of us pause, startled by a loud splash of water from seemingly nearby. It'd be kind of funny if a tank broke behind us. You know, interrupting this moment. Not funny for the fish, but you know. Oh my god! A woman nearby screams and points toward us. I can't make out her expression, but the shrill in her voice is enough for me to jump away from Leon. What? How'd he get in there? Someone call an employee. Both of us whip around in the tank behind us. My jaw drops in shock as the black shadow of a man floats behind the glass as the fish scatter from him and bubbles start to obscure the tank. Holy shit! Did we stumble into the beginning of like a CSI Miami episode or something? Some crime-solving mystery show? I have a feeling this is a dead body. Leon takes several steps back as several employees rush across the room, yelling in panic as they start going into the staff room, the back end of the building, to help the man out.
Aww.
Let's get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. We distance ourselves as much as possible from the tank. It takes a bit of effort, but I managed to convince Leon to focus on seeing the other fish within the aquarium rather than focusing on everything that just happened in the past hour. I have my thoughts on what's happening, but I do my best not to think about it. If I don't choose to enjoy this, I might do something I regret later. It looks like the sea lion show is about to start. We've gone through most of the exhibits on the map, so this would be a good way to end the dates. It'll also give me some time to prepare for the next one. I flinch from the sudden assault of light on my eyes as I open the door to the aquarium. What the? Is something wrong? Is something wrong? Is something wrong? The whole world is... It's just a sketch! Okay, so that's intended. So, like... Is this like the game artist, like, unused drawings of the game world, and that's why it's just like this? Or just like... Since it exists but isn't in the game? The background... Background? He looks around in confusion and frowns warily at me. I can't see it. As my eyes finally adjust to the change in aesthetic, my brain catches up to provide much needed logic.
Aww.
Right, I'm in a video game. Anything can happen, including walking into an area with an unfinished background. I can't remember. Was there only one room to explore in the original game? This is never... I can't believe this happened. Oh, you're alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. Let's hurry and see those sea lions. Then I need to get out of here before I go blind. I'll go get us some snacks. Oh, wait. I trail off as I turn to find blob after blob of dark shadow around me.
Huh?
Leon? Everywhere I look are faceless side characters that make up the crowd. And not a sign of pink anywhere. Huh? Crap, did I lose Leon? Wait, that's possible? For a split second, I considered enjoying this peace I temporarily have. But to just ditch your date is pretty terrible. Besides, if he's frantically looking for me, it might spell trouble for the other people here.
Huh?
People. They are people, right? I can't really explain it, but I've never really been able to see them as fake. That either way, I've been forcing myself to think of everything as code. What am I saying? Of course it's code. It's a video game I've woken up in. There's that feeling again. Something gripping painfully at my head. Something I'm forgetting. I shake my head.
No.
Stop it. I can't think about it now. Better text Leon to ask where he is. I stop walking as I type out a message for Leon. I do my best to shift between the black shadows in my peripheral vision. And thankfully, they all seem to want to avoid the teenager glued to his phone. I hit send and... Whoops. Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Hello, honey. What a coincidence. Vincent, why are you here?
Aww.
Wait, why do I even need to ask? I knew it. I knew he was here. Vincent, wait your turn! Jeez. His eyes spread into a sly grin. He knows very well what I've guessed and isn't afraid to hide it one bit, huh? I'm not even upset. I saw this coming. So it was all you. I don't know what you're talking about. But you know I'd do anything for you. How and why did he push that guy into a tank? Vincent shrugs and looks away. It was the first thing I thought to do. Wow. Well, since your date with Junkyard Filling is over, why don't we prepare for ours? Whose date is over? Vincent crosses his arms as Leon stomps up to us. Yours. What the hell are you even doing here? He doesn't wait for an answer and swings a fist toward Vincent. Can we not fight here, please? We're gonna get kicked out. Oh my god, whoa, hey, stop! Don't cause a scene here.
No.
Vincent, I'm going to pretend we did meet you here as a coincidence. You said you were okay with going on a date with me later.
Ugh.
Yeah, but I'm not going to stand around if you're kissing other men. Of course he saw that too. So what if I do? It's not like we're dating. The agreement was that I choose who I date after I go on the date with each of you. Keep this up and I won't go on a date with you at all. There are consequences, Vincent. You're not familiar with them, but they exist. What? No way, you promised. Yeah, well, I'm allowed to change my mind if you tick me off. Honey. I'll see you later, Vincent. A dangerous glint flashes in Vincent's eyes, and I gasp, going weak in the knees. Where the hell did all my confidence from before go? Where did all that confidence come from? He reaches out to take my wrist, and I automatically take a step back. You promised me. He pauses as Leon grabs his arm and steps between us. Fuck off, Vincent. Let go of me. He tucks himself free from Leon. You don't scare me one bit, Vincent.
No.
Stop. What did I say about making a scene? Seriously, Vincent. If you don't wait until a date later, I won't go on a date with you at all. My threat finally seems enough to make him reconsider his actions. Fine. I'll see you later. That scope, that didn't make me feel very comfortable. Damn it. He's just gonna try to kill Leon off, isn't he? With a dramatic turn, he walks away and disappears into the crowd. I breathe out a sigh of relief. Did I make a wrong choice somewhere? And am I about to cause Leon's death or something? The sound of cheering breaks me out of my stupor. It looks like we missed a sea lion show completely. And of course, I don't think I'd have the optimism to go see it now anyway. Are you okay? Yeah. So, how are we doing on time? You could stay with me. You don't have to go on that date with Vincent.
No.
What? No, the deal was I'd go out with both of you. I can't go back out on that now. Especially after that conversation. Yeah, but you don't have to. Do you having enough fun with me? The question is a trap. Even if I have fun, I don't want to renege on my promise. There's a reason Vincent isn't afraid of you, but I'm afraid of what he might do. Or of what it might be. Leon can kill someone with his bare hands, but Vincent has the power of money. Come on, I still have an hour or so before I have to get going. I think we can get a late lunch, and then check out the gift shop.
Hey!
Hey, did you have a good time on your dates? For the most parts? How long do we have to, decompress before we have our date with Vincent? Do you like dolphins?
Huh?
I hand him a giant dolphin plush. Oh, wow, it's so cute. Should you really be giving me this? Let's leave it in the living room. Okay. I'm gonna take a shower before Vincent gets here. He laughs and gives the stuffed dolphin a hug. He clearly has no idea the tightrope I walked today. Have fun, big bro. After a shower and a change of clothes, I should have about 40 minutes to recoup before my date with Vincent. What a relief I didn't have to use any of the weapons I prepared for self-defense. Hopefully, I'll continue to not have to. That can't be him, right? He's over half an hour early. He already tried to get the early dates. Of course he's gonna do this. He's probably gonna try to keep us over. Bring us over to his house or something. My brother beats me to the door, and sure enough, Vincent is standing at the doorway. Vincent, you're early. I couldn't wait. Are you ready to go? Well, I suppose I am.
Aww.
Physically ready, not sure if mentally prepared though. Then let's go.
Huh?
We're going for dinner first, right? Didn't you put in a reservation? Some change of plans. I had a better idea this morning. But I gotta get the keys.
Huh?
The keys? My mouth keeps threatening to drop open the longer I stand in here. Never in my life did I ever expect to be able to stand in such a luxurious living space. To my right, I can see the city skyline, perturbed here and there only by the other skyscrapers that try to compete with this one. There's a clear view of the bridge, where the people look like ants below us. I'm still trying to process the fact that I took an elevator up 90 flights. 90 flights? The penthouse. This is a tall building. I heard last night that my uncle was in town, so he probably won't be using it now that he's settled in.
Huh?
This isn't even your uncle's primary residence?
Please.
Of course not. Do you think he could settle for an apartment this tiny? How fucking wealthy is this family? Wasn't his uncle the one that killed us when Vincent, you know, captured us and chained us in his room? Come with me. He's in the office. I don't want to meet him. Uncle, I'm here to borrow it.
Huh?
Borrow what? It is. Shit. Oh, he has a Sprite. Uh-huh. It's parked on the roof. Oh, he looks just like Vincent. Are they really only uncle and nephew? The man sitting behind a desk has the same curly hair and sharp eyes as Vincent. Even their attire is reminiscent of each other. Is this how Vincent will look in 20 years? This guy only has attractive wrinkles. I should ask them for the skincare routine.
Huh?
Wait, did he have a Sprite in the game? I can't remember. There was the main character, the 3 love interests, the protagonist's younger brother.
Huh?
Why am I able to see him completely? I don't think I've met any of Vincent's relatives while playing through the game. In fact, there was no mention of the character's family. Yeah, in that and he said something similar, like we knew Vincent's. It was something like he promised we wouldn't come back, is what he said. That we would leave his Vincent alone. Either way, I don't want to be here. It's not good that he notices us, and we leave. You. Why are you here? Oh, he's my date. Vincent wraps an arm around me and pulls me toward him. I almost lose my footing in the process.
Aww.
Come on, man, I don't want to fall on my face in front of your dilf of an uncle. His uncle sucks in a breath and rubs his temples. Vincent, can I talk with you? Sure. Alone. Vincent frowns, his brows furrowing in confusion. Alright. Could you wait for me outside? Sure. I step away from him, but he pulls me back and presses a kiss to my forehead. Thanks, honey. There's no fucking space. I hold back from saying anything and nod and force a smile instead before leaving the room.
Huh?
Well, that was weird. I wonder what he has to talk about with Vincent. I glance out the ceiling. Floor-length windows. The sun is starting to set. What a day it's been. Am I actually surviving this Valentine's Day? Amazing. Would you like something to drink? Oh! I jump at the sudden question and do my best to laugh it off when the blue shadow frowns at me. Sorry. It's alright, you just startled me. I seriously never thought I'd meet someone in this modern day who's rich enough to hire a maid. I'm okay, thanks. She nods and disappears into one of the other rooms in the apartment. Probably not good. The sound of glass being smashed reverberates through the halls and out into the entryway. For a brief moment, I thought the maid might have dropped something. But the sound is followed by muffled yelling between two men.
Huh?
Vincent? I'm gonna wait. I don't want to get involved in his family matters. I wait a little bit, and the yelling increases before dying down. A few moments later, Vincent storms out, slamming the door behind him. Let's go. He grabs my wrist and drags me across the room toward the door. Wait, Vincent, is everything okay? Everything's fine. Why harder, why don't you?
I don't care.
I don't care what he has to say.
Huh?
Are you close to your uncle? It doesn't matter. If they don't like you, I won't accept them either. Don't give up a loving family member that easily. But thanks. Whatever. We've got a date, right? We've wasted enough time. What? A helicopter? He wants me to ride on a helicopter with him? Wait, so are we having dinner on the in the helicopter? Or are we going someplace for dinner? Actually, it probably makes more sense to go someplace. I'll be going to, like, I don't know, New York for like a 5-star Michelin dining or something. I look back and forth between the aircraft and Vincent, trying to determine if I'm the only one that finds this incredible. Of course he's unfazed. What do you think? We're going to ride a helicopter? Yeah. The sun's setting, so this is a perfect time.
Huh?
Can you fly a helicopter? I can if you want me to. Don't. This has to be the first time I've ever been glad this is a Yandere visual novel and not a thriller. I never want to hear those words before I board a helicopter. You do have a certified pilot, right? Yes. But I can still fly if I want.
No.
I board the helicopter with him. I've never been on one, so I'm actually a bit excited. The helicopter lifts off with a slight jerk, and I grab onto Vincent's arm in surprise. I hear him chuckle as I try to settle myself as an aircraft hovers in the air before raising itself higher and higher. What do you think? At his prompt, I hesitantly take a glance through the side window of the helicopter. This is cute, QCG. The sound of the whirling blades become distant as I take in the sight before me. Up and up, we go higher. But we're still close enough to make out the little cars on the streets, and the people leaning on expensive balconies, all bathed in a fiery shade of orange from the setting sun. At this distance, the city with all its skyscrapers and millions of people looked like a carefully crafted and perfectly detailed diorama. I want to reach out and run through each alley. That's a bad idea. I can't help smiling as I turn back to Vincent. All my butterflies and anxiety chased away. This is incredible. The view from the penthouse apartment doesn't even begin to compare to this. He smirks back at me and keeps a protective arm around my waist. Be careful now, don't fall out. I won't. We have seatbelts and... I almost said I won't fall out because he's holding on to me. Come on, that's too cheesy, even if it is true. But based on that grin he has on his face, he's already guessed my thoughts and is taking pride in it. Still, it is a date, and we're flying over the city at sunset. I lean my head on his shoulder and smile up at him. Having a good time? Sure am. To my surprise, he averts his eyes, but keeps his arm around me, holding me tight against him. Never expected something so simple would make him speechless. We chat casually as the helicopter makes a few rounds around the city. When the sun is almost past the horizon, and the world is bathed in a dim blue glow instead, Vincent signals to the pilots. You can land here. We land moments later. Vincent jumps off first, then helps me jump down by lifting me by the waist. Gentlemanly, I guess. The helicopter flies off after we're safely on the rooftop.
Huh?
Where's he going? Probably back to my uncle's apartment. I didn't see the point in him waiting for us all night. All night? All night? How long is he planning a dinner date to be? Come on, the restaurant is downstairs. Okay. This is too fancy for me. Once again, the restaurant has a top-floor view of the entire city. Even if it isn't as high as his uncle's apartment. The marble floors are so polished, I can see my own reflection in them. The walls are trimmed in gold paints that makes me feel like I'm standing in the Louvre instead. All that seems to be missing are the famous works of art framed within the walls and ceiling. Honestly, in the scene before, there was like a structure, a building structure, like over here, that kind of looked like the Louvre. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. You know that art museum, that famous art museum in France. It kind of looked like it a little bit. Instead, they appear to have opted for a white minimalistic aesthetic, creating a high-class blend of vintage and modern. Video game or not, this is the most expensive restaurant I've ever set foot in.
Aww.
Seriously. The Raiders' uniforms look more expensive than any suit I've ever owned. Hello, I have a reservation for 2 at 6. Vincent? Yes. Right away, sir. Wait, Vincent. I pull him over to whisper in his ear. I'm not dressed for this. There aren't many guests in the restaurant, but every one of them is dressed in what gives off a feel of designer suits and dresses. Or at least it feels that way against the backdrop of the clean, minimalistic aesthetic.
Aww.
I try my best. But with my windblown hair and my faded shirts that have been worn uncountable times in the past decade, no matter how nice it is, it still doesn't begin to compare. How does Vincent still look so perfect despite flying here on a helicopter? Not a single strand of hair looks out of place. And his clothes are still perfectly adjusted. Not a single wrinkle from sitting. Don't worry about that. But everyone else is dressed so nicely. Oh, they're not.
Huh?
What do you mean? I think I see a suit. Gucci? Like a copy blocked again? So? You still look better.
No.
Stop that. To my dismay, he laughs and takes my hand toward the table toward the back. Come on, let's eat. Yeah, let's. Being considered attractive is still a rare foreign concept to me, or rather, foreign concept to me.
Huh?
That was probably the most expensive meal I've ever had. Yet, why do I still feel hungry? As we walk out of the building, I can't help hoping that there's more to this date. I'm still hungry. Wait, there should be, if I remember correctly. Are you ready to go? Yes. Where are we now? Oh! Oh, I like this place. It's not more food right away, but I see food stands with hot chocolate and other high-calorie treats. Thank God! Do you know how to skate? I did it once when I was 15. Oh, that's not too long ago. I used to know how to roller skate. Only skated a few times though, like ice skate. Yeah, back when I was in elementary school, there was like a mall that had like a skating rink, not a skating rink, a roller rink that we would go to, like on occasion. It was the kind of place that people go to a lot for like birthdays and stuff. Usually it was for my sister, like her friends' birthdays that I'd be invited along to. But yes, there was a roller rink there, and I did roller skate quite a few times. That was a long, long time ago.
No.
No comments. I struggle to lace up my skates and look over to find Vincent already ready. Do you need some help?
No.
No, I can lace my shoes. Okay. As soon as I say that, my vision starts blurring the moment I bring my fingers near the skates. Don't tell me something. What the heck?
Huh?
Why? I blink and look away, finding everything clear once more. Heck, even if I pull my hands away, everything clears up.
Aww.
This is the game fucking with me, isn't it?
No!
Why? Stop! Being a helpless klutz is not romantic. Finally, I let out a sigh of defeat. Can I get some help? I can't even lace shoes. Vincent lets out a laugh as he walks back over and bends down to help me lace them properly. This is so silly. I can lace my own shoes. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit enamored by this angle. I feel like a princess. There you go. Are you ready to go? He holds a hand out to me, and after a moment of consideration, I take it. The game mechanics are going to make me trip over air otherwise. The moment I set foot on the ice, I regret it. 15-year-old me was over half a decade ago. On top of that, I'm pretty sure the game mechanics are making it harder for me to balance on blades. Are you alright?
No!
No, don't let go of me. Oh, alright, if you insist. I grip onto his hand for dear life, feeling a strange sense of reverse deja vu. As I do my best to focus on standing atop thin ice, Vincent suddenly gives a pull, causing me to tumble in his arms. Vincent? If you're going to hold on to me, this is the best way, right? As I hug and lean into him, he glides across the ice, not even needing to look as he avoids other skaters. It's completely second nature for him to be doing something so graceful. I'm pulled along easily, even able to dare pick my feet up occasionally to actually skate along, rather than being fawned on uneasy legs. Yeah, I guess so. He smirks at me, and I can't help wondering how anyone can be so perfect at this, whatever this is. Whatever it is, manipulated or otherwise, it's hard not to enjoy or want it.
Whew.
Come on, it's the last event and I'm still alive. Things are going well, it's okay to enjoy it, right? Before I can second guess myself, I relax myself against him, burying my face in his chest. I let out a soft chuckle. The main character is built perfectly for his size, huh? Even in the chilly winter weather, Vincent is nice and warm. Trusting him to keep me balanced, I pull my arms up to straighten up against him. Thanks. Thanks for tonight. Vincent slows his glide across the ice, his attention on me for the first time. I spot some hesitation in him. The way his fingers drum lightly against my arm in his indecision for whether now is the time. It's cuter than I expected. and I can't help giving him a mischievous grin of my own. What? Rather than answering, I bring myself up to kiss him. The moment our lips touch, a switch flips in him. Any uncertainty he had before was gone. I definitely wanted to kiss him as much as he wanted to kiss me. He pulls me into the kiss, hands pressing against my back to hold me tight against him. This is cute, but I'm still like very very. I'm not letting my guard down yet. Part of me is aware that we're kissing in a very public place, but then again, everyone just looks like a blue shadow to me. I can't even see their eyes. Besides, I'm the main character in a visual novel. Might as well embrace everything that comes with it now that everything is pretty much over. At least, it probably isn't. Right? From the corner of my eye, I spot a non-blue shadow. Shit, that's... Okay, Leon or the uncle? Which do you think? I patted Vincent's arm, telling him to stop. What? Oh, shooter. Duck! Huh? I pull him down in time for a napkin dispenser to fly past the top of his head and crash into the ice next to us. Vincent swerves and pulls us farther away from where the dispenser landed. A loud yell sounds from the stands, and the next thing I see, a butter knife cuts through and grazes Vincent's arm just as the crowd starts yelling in confusion and tries to get off the rink. What the hell? Is there an attack? What are those bodyguards doing?
Huh?
Someone? It's clearly... Oh. He probably sees an actual crowd of people instead of blue shadows and one figure dressed in Valentine's Day pink and red. Just as I think this, I lose Leon in the crowd. There are just too many people. It even hides someone as brightly colored as him. Vincent quickly throws an arm over me, protectively, and tries to follow the crowd out. I see him signaling to someone with his other hand, probably his bodyguards. Can they actually see him? Where are they? Probably taken out. I see a flash of pink again, this time on the other side of Vincent. I get it. Just yell at Leon. Calm down! Leon, stop! Vincent turns just as Leon stops short of stabbing a pocket knife into Vincent's throat.
Ugh.
Fuck? What the hell? Vincent stumbles back to put some space between us and Leon and glares back at him. By now, most of the crowd has disappeared with authorities coming toward us. What the hell are you doing here? Like you're one to talk? You crashed my date. Yeah, well, I didn't try to kill you.
Oh.
You dropped a man into the shark tank. He's on my payroll. We should just walk away. What does that have to do with anything?
Ugh.
That means I can do whatever I want, P-Brain. Well, there's nothing stopping me from doing what I want either. No, it doesn't work that way. Anyway, this is my date, so shoo before I get someone to shoot you. You can cut your lungs out before that. I'm taking him home, you psycho. Hell no, over my dead body. That's not a problem for me. I'll just grab an Uber, okay? Both of you shut the fuck up! What the hell are you guys talking about? What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Aww.
You crazy? No, wait. Who am I asking? Of course the both of you are crazy. But do you really think I'm some ragdoll to drag around as you like? Not to mention threatening to kill people. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's going through your heads? I'm tired of waiting for either of you to realize you need to get some fucking help. I mean it. Have you guys ever considered going to a therapist? For what? You just admitted to pushing the guy into a shark tank to ruin our date today. And you, Leon. Why are you trying to kill Vincent? He kissed you.
Aww.
So you try to shank him. You know that's not right, right?
No.
You can't just kill people because you're upset. Who do you think you are? Yeah, you know the only people who do that are evil dictators. Vincent, shut up. You lecturing him is just the pot calling the kettle black.
No.
Shouldn't you have learned by now you can't buy everything in life? Certainly not friends or relationships. The world's most expensive helicopter ride isn't going to make me forget you tried to poison me and have me stay by your side.
No.
Money doesn't make me forgive you. Well then, how can I... Do better! Both of you! I'm done. I'm sick and done with everything. I pant for air after my outburst. Finally, everything around me starts to come into focus. The crowd of blue shadows I've ignored all this time murmur as they circle to watch the show. Vincent and Leon are looking down remorsefully for once. What a fucking therapy. I can't deal with this anymore. I stumble off the ice and away from both of them. It's only when I'm tugging the skates off in the locker room that I realize... Fuck.
Oh no.
What the hell did I just do? Just stay in the house for like a week. Oh. Oh, you got home before me. Yeah, where were you? The mall. You had a date too? No, I was just out with some friends. How were your dates? Did I not have asked? Did it not go well?
Are you okay?
He hurries to take a seat next to me as I bury my face in my hands. I'm fucking terrified.
Oh no.
I think I might die tomorrow.
Huh?
What? you not feeling well?
No.
Oh, forget I said anything. I was just exaggerating. Good night, little bro. I turn and walk into my bedroom. There's no point in involving him in this. It's not like I can use him for a meat shield when they come for me. I open my eyes to soft morning sunshine filtering through the curtains of my room. It's always great to wake naturally, and not due to an alarm.
Whew.
It's so quiet. Right. What reason would there be to be loud? I live on my own. I let out a yawn and push myself up from bed. The air is crisp in the February morning. So peaceful. Oh,
Huh?
I'm still here. I survived all the events of the game. Why am I still here? I guess from what happened last night, nothing has been settled. I'm being too hopeful. Looking at the alarm clock, I find it's a little past noon.
Aww.
I stayed up half the night due to anxiety. Taking a peek outside my door, I'm greeted by silence. It's still a little dark from the lack of windows in this part of the apartments. Down the hallway from me, my brother's room remains closed. Even further down is the master bedroom that's open. But it's been dark the whole time I've been here. What was it? My parents are on vacation or something all the time? I guess transmigrating didn't fix that part of the game to make it more realistic. Everything looks fine out there. I retreat back into my room.
Huh?
What more do I have to do here? Perhaps I finally have the time to think about my situation. I take a seat at my desk and pull out a notebook to write my thoughts down.
Aww.
But I don't really know anything further back than 2 weeks ago. I still haven't been able to find a main character's name. If I'm actually stuck in this body, in this life forever, should I just make up a new name for myself? Wait, if I'm free from Yandere's, I technically can go wherever I want. I can just disappear, change my name, and, well, I can't go back to my old life, but I can get as close as possible. Heck, why bother? It's not like there's much Who's that? There are still things I wanted to do. Well, before I worry about that, I should actually check if I'm free from the Yanderes. Even if it didn't make much sense that the dates ended so abruptly like that. I grab my phone with the intent to check for text messages, to find 3 voicemail messages. Checking the call history. 2 of them are from Leon and 1 is from Vincent. All 3 were sent to me at some point in the middle of the night. This does not bode well. Probably doesn't matter. But anyway, just in case. I'll listen to Leon's first. I click on Leon's first message.
Oh.
Hello,
Huh?
Okay. I click on the second message from him. Hi, sorry about the last message. I panicked. I hear him take a deep breath in the recording. Somehow I can picture him sitting all alone, holding the phone nervously to his ear as he plays with a charm on his necklace. Oh, hello, Eric. I just thought to look over at the chat. I can hear the sound of the train running on the tracks in the back. I hope I'm not thinking too dark, but he's not gonna, you know. I hope not. Hey, I actually... How do I... I'm really sorry about tonight. Well, probably last night by the time you get this message.
Huh?
Leon? I thought about what I did. Well, about my whole life, really. Maybe not that much. I have so much to think about, and it's only been a few hours. I have so much to be sorry for. Not just the past 2 weeks.
Oh.
But every time I think about it, I just hate myself. So I stop thinking about it. I force it to the back of my mind until I forget about it. And then I do the same thing again. I hurt you. I hurt Mom and Dad. I make the same mistakes over and over again. I mean, I hear it sounds like a sob. I really thought that after meeting you, things would get better. But the truth is, I only cast it aside like I've always done. Yes, hello. How do we do this? Switch that with that. I never changed. The past 2 weeks have shown that.
Oh.
I truly, really am sorry. I know, or rather, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I hope you will someday. I just want you to get some help, sweetie. For your own good, you know? I'm going to stay away from you until I earn it.
Huh?
Hey, where's he going? I'm taking your advice. I'm going to a hospital where they'll watch over me and provide therapy and, I guess that's it. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at ending voice messages and... Honestly, same, Liam. I shouldn't even have, but... It's not like I can back out mid-recording. I'm just... sorry. About everything. Bye. This is a good thing, though, right? Save it. Oh. Oh, wow, what? Well, what? I clicked without thinking much. Wait, was that a question directed at me rather than a thought of my own? I shake my head. No matter. I click on Vincent's message. I'm greeted by silence. Was this a prank?
Hmm.
Hey, how are you? I take it... I take it that you didn't have such a fun time yesterday, right? I feel bad about that. I hear a soft thud, like he dropped onto a bed or couch.
Hmm.
You have to believe me. I really meant well. And I know, intentions don't matter at all. Matter if all I did was hurt you and make you miserable. I realize that now. The last 2 weeks must have been awful for you. I want to make it up to you. Believe me, I thought about taking you on a better date. Buying you more roses. Even considered treating Leon to lunch.
Ugh.
But I do realize this is everything you were angry about. I can't buy your forgiveness. And it's much worse if I manipulated you into thinking you forgave me. The same goes for friendship. And love. Vincent. I should stop beating around the bush. I'm sorry. Congratulations on being the first man to get me to genuinely apologize. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really sound meaningful if I say it like that. I promise. I did think about this. About how I can apologize. And I realize I can only do that if it's no longer me.
Huh?
Is he also going to gonna get, help? What's he talking about? You were right. So I think the only way I can be worthy of your forgiveness is if I get some help for everything. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I think I hear the sound of a car door closing. I'm going to be gone for a while, so you don't have to worry about me bothering you. But if you ever want to see me, I'm at a hospital a little outside the city. I can text you the... I mean... You'll easily be able to find it online. It's the nicest one in the whole state, so you don't have to worry. I'll be fine. And well, that's it. I'm not asking you to visit me, but I hope you will. So... I'll see you later. Bye. Save it. This is a good... These are good things. Oh. So this does still leave Reem? But hopefully... Hopefully that's not gonna be an issue. Wow, what? I clicked that without thinking much. Wait, was that a question directed at me? Rather than a thought of my own? I shake my head no matter. After hearing the messages, I stare at my phone for several minutes, trying to make sense of all this.
Huh?
Does this mean I won? I sit in the kitchen, tapping my foot on the floor tiles, as I munch on cereal. My brother left me a text message saying he'll be out with friends today, and left before I woke up. As I chew on the edge of the spoon, I think back to the messages Leon and Vincent left me. Today's February 15th. I survived until the end of the game. Now what? If I remember correctly, all the endings where the protagonist survived, there was a time skip for a few months or years to briefly wrap up the full story. Both of them said they went to therapy.
Huh?
That certainly never happened in the game. I can't let my guard down now. It's so quiet today. It makes me anxious. Maybe I can find a book to read or something. Just don't answer the door. Whoa. Let's look for one in the living room. Oh, what the hell? Why am I being prompted?
Aww.
Why do I bother questioning anything anymore? Living room.
No.
No, I don't want to trespass into my brother's room. I see a shelf of books here in the living room. I search through the shelf, but find nothing interesting. Her family must be big on accounting because there sure are a lot of books on it. Do we not have any of our own? In the end, I take a nap for a few hours, and when I wake, the sky is already dark.
Hey!
Big bro, I'm back! Welcome home. Did you stay home the whole day? Yeah, it was a nice day off. Great. I'm glad you finally caught up with all your schoolwork. Work?
No!
I knew I forgot something. I still have a bit more to do. Can you order dinner for us tonight, little bro? Sure. Great. Let me know when it arrives. I've got to finish my math homework. Okay, yay. Honestly, I was a little scared there. Like, we would order pizza, our brother would open the door, and he'd open the door to, like, remove a knife or something. But thankfully not. Yay! The next few days passed by uneventfully. Waking up, failing at making breakfast, barely catching the train, going to class. It's like regular high school life again. So much that I let my guard down, and of course, I opened the door to... What? Leon? Hey. What, You're covered in blood! He gasps and looks at himself like he just realized he's soaked in red. This isn't... I didn't hurt anyone. Much. I might have punched 1 or 2 people, or 10. I thought you were going to get help! Can I come inside?
Aww.
Why did my brother have to leave for school early on the one day this crisis happens? I take a deep breath and debate upon what to say. But instead I just feel the panic build up as my mind races between my options. can't possibly let him in. But if I tell him no, will he get violent? He's covered in blood, for crying out loud. No, I don't know if this is the smartest thing to do, but we've known Leon since, like, I'm kind of assuming, like, childhood friend, right? So, at the very least, we should invite him inside to sit down and tell us what the heck is going on. Because, yeah, I thought you went to therapy. Just, what went down? Why? What's he even doing here? I thought he said he went to therapy. I didn't call back or message once. I flinch as Leon's face turns red, and he gives me a sheepish smile. Can I have some food? I don't have the strength for this. Okay, come in. Leon sits nervously at the kitchen table as I spread butter on a piece of toast.
No.
There's no way I'm letting him hold a knife. I keep my eyes on my task, mainly to avoid his gaze, which is burning into me. Finally, I can't add any more butter to the toast, and I just hand him the slice. Thanks. It's nothing.
Huh?
So, what? Are they starving you over there? No, I get enough to eat. But I do miss eating with people. With you? I feel a tug at my heart. Damn it, stop looking so dejected. You almost appear harmless. How's therapy going? I ask it as a casual question, while I continue preparing more toast for him. But Leon perks up. About that, actually, it's going pretty well. I stayed away from you for 3 days. I'll work toward 5 days after today. Should I prepare breakfast for him again in 6 days? I guess this is progress? Baby steps, right? Well, at least no one's dead. We fall into an awkward silence that I don't bother to break. Hey. Do you hate me? What? Of course not! I answered that on impulse. Despite the obvious panic on my face, his eyes light up with hope.
Aww.
Can't take that back now. It'll feel like bullying. Besides, hate is a strong word. If I hated him for the things he's done, what would that make me? A hypocrite? Thanks. Maybe that's all he needed to hear. No. Is that why he came back to ask if we hated him? Was it bothering him that much? Even if it's not true. Thanks for saying so. Did you come here just to ask that? Partially. Seriously? Yeah. I had time to think about you and me. And everything that happened. He trails off as he stares at his hands, resting on the tabletop. After everything, I deserve to be hated by you, don't I? But thanks for saying you don't. Do you want more toast? Can I get one more slice? I nod and pull another piece of bread from the loaf before sticking it in the toaster. The doctors treating me said I should take some medicine. I told them no a few days ago, but they're insisting on it now. Do you think I should take it?
Huh?
Why are you asking me? Come on, Leon, don't do this. I don't know, I just thought... Well, I'm scared. What if I'm no longer the person I was before? What if I... He takes a breath. I don't want to forget how much you mean to me. Leon.
Do I have to?
Damn it. Enough with pulling the heartstrings. I mean, the doctor knows what they're doing. I hope. You should take the medicine. The doctor prescribed it to you for a reason, right? They would know better than I would. But what if I... If you forget about me? Wouldn't that be a good thing? That's what you're trying to change, right?
Oh.
Wrong wording. Whether you take it is ultimately up to you. But this is just my 2 cents. It's not that he needs to forget us, it's just he needs to learn to, you know, not let his emotions control him. To, you know, not be slightly psychotic. I mean, he's perfectly lovable. He just has issues. They both do. You're going to therapy because you don't like who you were, right? So why bother preserving that person? Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Leon eats the last piece of toast and heads out again, promising he won't be back until he's actually better. The conversation was less than 30 minutes long, but I'm exhausted. Did he really come here just to have breakfast? Sitting on the couch, I lean back and close my eyes. Think you should take the medicine. That's kinda... Is what I'm doing really not enough? Do I have to... The decision is yours, but I highly recommend it. Alright. But in the end, it didn't help, did it? I still made so many mistakes, and in the end, I just stopped taking them, and nothing had changed. I hope it goes better for Leon. Ouch. Blood starts bubbling out of the paper cut I just gave myself.
Huh?
What the hell? I've never had a paper cut bleed this much on me. Where do I keep the bandages? The bathroom? checked the bathroom, but I don't find any in the cabinet behind the mirror. I guess I can ask my brother. They really want us to go into the room, don't they? This is gonna be the third time they're gonna offer us the choice. Or I guess this time probably make us. I make my way to his room, but his door is closed.
Huh?
Oh, really? Is he talking with someone? Now that's a relief. What the hell was that? Who's in there with him? Well, we did see he had, like, there was something like how to summon a demon. Maybe he has a demon friend who, like, pops by to, like, chat with him. Nothing wrong with that. As long as no one's killing anyone or doing anything bad like that. I put my hand on the doorknob.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What the hell? Yeah, it's right. We should knock first. It's polite. I jump backwards, landing onto the other wall of the hallway.
Big bro.
My brother walks out of his room with a concerned look on his face.
Are you okay?
My eyes search through the room behind him.
Huh?
I don't see anyone else in there. Big bro? Or were you talking with someone? No?
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Um...
What are you doing here? Big bro? I feel a chill as he asks that, the warmth completely gone from his eyes. I forget where we keep the medical supplies. I gave myself a paper cut.
Huh?
I hold my finger and he leans to take a closer look. Wow, that's a paper cut? You're bleeding so much.
Sure.
Yeah, hold on. I got some bandages in my room. Wait here. He disappears back into his room, leaving me standing in the darkness of the hallway, frozen in both confusion and fear. What the fuck is going on? Let him have his hobbies, okay? He returns before I can gather my thoughts, and peels a bandage, wrapping it around my finger before giving me a bright smile. There you go, big bro. Be more careful now, okay? Okay. He gives me another innocent grin, and returns to his room, closing the door behind him.
Huh?
Maybe I'm just imagining things. Right? The game's over. Things should be back to normal.
Aww.
What the hell am I saying? I still see the UI. After as I feel a familiar buzz in my pockets and pull out my phone. What's up, bro?
No.
Nothing. I sure have been getting a lot of spam calls recently.
Huh?
Spam calls? Yeah, they come from an unknown number, so I just ignore them. It's usually not a problem, but I'm getting tired of receiving them while in class. It always catches me by surprise. Can't you just turn off your phone in class? I can, but I look at the phone as it buzzes in my hand. Vincent's name on the screen. Vincent's name is on the screen as I hit the ignore button. Yeah, I should. It's better to ignore them both completely. Anyway, I'm gonna head to my next class a bit early. I have a quiz.
Sure.
See you later, big bro. I leave them with a smile. The noise is heavily muffled once I'm able to step out without hassle. I can even hear my own footsteps as I walk down the hall. I stop and look out the window to see a clear and sunny morning. It's lonely. The game's over and I survived, but there's nothing to distract me from the fact that I'm pointlessly walking in someone else's shoes. I continue down the hall. That's him, right? Kidnapper again?
Huh?
I look around, but I don't see anyone. Looks like the one in the photo. Fuck, I need to get out of here. I bolt toward the staircase. Hey, get back here! I barely make it into the stairwell when I feel someone tug on my arm, pulling me back into the hallway. Let go! I feel a pain on my neck, and then... Why is he unconscious? It's a school. We didn't want him calling for help and making a bigger scene. Be glad we listened to your request anyways. This is ridic- Ow! Shut up, will you? Awake momentarily. Look, he's stirring now. Fine, here's your payments. Get out of here. This was unnecessary. I wake to find myself sitting across from Vincent at a table in the garden. Everything is well manicured. The grass and shrubs a healthy green despite being February. Heat lamps are placed at the four corners around the table, keeping both of us warm in the chilly air. Hey. Want something to drink? Bruh, you kidnapped me. That's... Why? He nudges at a pretty white teapot as he says this. I don't miss the tremble in his fingers. Where do I even start?
Ugh.
Don't blow up on me yet. Do you want some dessert to go with the tea? Or maybe you want coffee instead? How about a mimosa? He's... Almost forgot he... Underage drinking. Oh, wait, you're underage, I remember. See, I'm doing better.
Huh?
A part of this is doing better. You hired someone to kidnap me. Again? He flinches and averts his eyes. You weren't picking up my calls.
Aww.
You're not supposed to call me while in therapy. Besides, didn't you say it's up to me to decide whether I want to come see you? Well, yeah, but...
Huh?
Also, where is this place? Is this really where you're going to therapy? Yeah, it's not the best, but it's the closest.
Aww.
Vincent, did he bring me all the way out here? What did he bring me all the way out here for? I know you're probably angry with me right now. Probably. You might even hate me. He squirms in his seat and averts his eyes, but his fingers continue to pull at the tips of his hair. I've never seen him so antsy. But I was wondering if, when I get better, will you be friends with me again? Like, start over? I mean, I would say yes, but his uncle hates us. And every time he learns that we're, like, that Vincent knows us, or that we have a relationship of any type with Vincent, he gets, like, murderous, so... But I guess so? As long as, you know, you keep your uncle away from me. Start over. Let bygones be bygones. I turn my lip and take a breath, crushing everything I want back down at the back of my mind. I don't want this. I don't want to remember that. I can't appear like that again. When you're better, of course. Vincent's hand shakes, and the cup clatters against his plate. Really? Yeah. I don't want to hold grudges.
Aww.
Or rather, I don't want grudges held against me. And my therapist always asks me to start considering what the other person would want. Vincent stands and walks in front of me, briefly making me reconsider my decision. But then he smiles at me. Thank you. I'll work my hardest for you. Our conversation doesn't last much longer after that. Vincent arranges for a limo to take me back home. I can't be mad at him. I understand why he was so desperate to contact me and ask me that. Anxiously wanting someone to return your feelings to you? To forgive you and allow you back into their life? I hope it goes better for Vincent than it did for me. The limo stops in front of my house, and once I step out, the driver leaves without a word. As close as the hospital Vincent was staying at was, it's still pretty far away. The sky is dark by the time I get home. The lights on our floor are already on.
Huh?
My brother's already home? He didn't message me or anything. Why am I scared? Why does this not feel right? I walk up to the door while fumbling through my ring of keys to get the right one. It's no use. I can't stop thinking about it. I drop the keys. Reem? It's fine. It's not like you have to decide now. Their voices are muffled. And if I relied on my ears, I certainly wouldn't have heard them. Stay outside. I do remember our brother went to the mall with his friends, and before that, Reem had wanted to go to the mall with us. So I think they met there. That would make the most sense. No, actually, he knew Reem before that, because Reem was like... She came to deliver homework to us once. And our brother was there at that time, so... But why do they know each other? Stay outside for now. Let's listen in. I don't want to barge into the conversation. But why is Reem here at all? Maybe I can find out what she's looking for if I wait and listen for a bit. Makes me sick. I don't care what it takes. I have to do this now. Reem. Why are you so against this? Aren't you the one who started everything? I don't hear anything else.
Big bro.
You noticed? How long are you gonna be out here for, big bro? Sorry, I spaced out. Did you hear me? Something like that. Come in already. My eyes drift nervously to Reem. What's she doing here? Oh, we were just talking. So remember when I made that comment about when we found out in that one other time that ended up in a dead end? We found a book in our brother's room about how to summon demons and stuff. And he has all those, like, all that weird stuff, like, I guess it's not a lot, but, like, point is, I did say something about, maybe he summoned us into this world? And Reem had just recently said, you're the one who started it all. So that's kind of leading me to believe that that little random, wild theory might actually have some, you know... There might be actually something to it. But why? Why? I'll get going. Reem. Yeah, you should go. That was... okay, yeah, that was kind of cold. Big bro. Thanks for talking with me today. I'll see you tomorrow. You're coming back tomorrow? No, we have class together. Oh. Reem gathers her things and leaves. I quickly lock the door behind her.
Huh?
What the hell? Why do you do that?
Huh?
Me? It's Reem. Why do you let her into the house? We had something to talk about. What's your problem? He trails off and averts his eyes. My problem is that she's... What's a polite way to put this? She's dangerous, okay? You should stay away from her. Or is she any more dangerous than the others? The others? Is he talking about the other Yanderes?
Huh?
How does he know about the other two being Yanderes? Oh shit, did he remember the previous time when he, you know... Like... does the game work in a way where that one time when we sent him to Vincent's, when we had to date Leon and he went to Vincent to talk with him and he died and all that, and the reason that all happened was because we confided in him about the 2 dates we had to choose from at the time? Because we chose a question that landed us in that position? That's that whole thing. After we died and went through the whole time loop back to like day 2 or whatever, does our brother remember that timeline? Did he keep those memories with him? Is that why he knows about the other 2 being Yandere? Because we had told him about them. We had explained the situation, everything except for the whole transmigration thing. So, I mean, that would make sense if that was the case. Plausible. But... Huh. So, if we hadn't made a mistake that one round, would this scene here never be happening? Do I need to clear my game file entirely and start again? Surely not, right? I hope not. But yeah, I'm kind of getting that feeling, because I don't know how... Yeah, because, okay, maybe Leon, because Leon's kind of like hangs with us, but he's barely... Well, I guess at school. No, maybe he had discovered it on his own. As well, he hadn't seen, like... any crazy acts. He has had little tiny glimpses of, you know, something's not quite right with this person. They're a little off. Did he use the word Yandere exactly? Let me see. No, she's any more dangerous than the others. Okay, so he didn't use the word Yandere exactly. But yeah, I really feel like he kept his memories from the other previous, I'm just gonna call them timelines. Of the previous timelines. And we did hear him talking with someone, which I'm guessing is a demon. So... maybe he summoned the demon? I don't know which timeline he did it? Or if it was before, like, any of the game. But maybe the demon gave him the power to, you know, remember the timelines? To keep all the information? I don't know, just putting out some wild thoughts that might connect pieces. What does he know about the other 2 being Yanderes?
No way!
Whatever. I got some homework to do. He stumps into his room, leaving me confused in the living room. That was strange. Come to think of it, Reem was originally one of the game's love interests. And now she's the only one left. Maybe I can't relax yet. I need to keep my guard up in case she's planning something. The bell suddenly rings in the middle of math class, waking me up from my uncomfortable nap near the back of the room. Was there a fire drill scheduled for today? Whatever, everyone get your jackets and head out. Excited to get out of class. The students start chattering as they pile out of class.
Whew.
I let out a yawn and followed them. The street is filled with numerous blue shadows. How many students attend the school?
Huh?
I knew it had a huge student population, but... I shake my head. Well, if there are that many students here, the teacher won't care if I disappear for a few seconds, right? Really? Just gonna go wandering off on our own? When there's still a potential threat out there. Seeing the teacher occupied with gossiping with the other teacher, I slip into one of the delis around the school. Finally, a good lunch. Okay, fine. I can't blame him for this. Just grab the sandwich, get back. I quickly give my order, then move to the dining corner to wait. And shit. Leon?
Oh.
He chokes on a bite of his sandwich and chugs down a bottle of water. Hey. What are you doing here?
Oh.
Do you want something to eat? I'll treat you.
No.
I already ordered. As on cue, the deli employee brings a plate of food over. Sitting together?
No.
The employee places the plate down on the seat opposite Leon and leaves. Okay, rude. Why are we eating in? Let's eat together. Like we used to. I look around the store, spotting a couple employees, and at least one other customer.
Aww.
If Leon tries to kill me, how long would it take for the police and ambulance to come by? Actually, not too... Actually, no, it's Israel, isn't it? It's not an actual fire. Never mind. I'm not gonna hurt you. I wasn't... Well, I was. I never thought you of all people would be scared of me, too. Please eat with me? Should I be doing this? I mean, it feels harmless. And, I mean, but is it a good thing or a bad thing? Because... I mean, I don't want him to be sad, but it's the obsession that is one of the reasons why he's in therapy, the whole Yandere thing. So maybe staying away from him is the right choice, but I don't know. Okay, hopefully so maybe what feels like the wrong choice is the right choice. But I don't know. I guess I'll eat with him. I let out an exasperated sigh and sit down. Across from me, Leon's eyes light up. Yeah, same. That's what I basically just said. I hope I'm not making this mistake. So what are you doing here? I missed eating here. I wasn't just here to see you, you know? I miss school too.
No.
I'm pretty sure you still shouldn't be here. You're right. I did sneak out. I resist the urge to roll my eyes and pick up my sandwich to take a bite instead. Thanks for eating with me. I've missed this.
Huh?
You mentioned like we used to? What do you mean?
Oh.
You forgot? Oh crap, I spoke without thinking. I'm not mad. I mean, it has been a long time, and I just never thought you'd become so scared of me. After all, back then, you were the only one who wasn't afraid of me. No matter how angry I got, no matter how violent, even when I hurt you, you still came back to my side. That's probably not entirely healthy, but I mean... It's our friend? Guess I took that for granted. I promised you I wouldn't be violent and hurt others so long as you're by my side. But I broke that promise. So it only makes sense that I should stay away from you. I'm sorry.
Oh.
But I promise. This will be the last time you see me until I get better. Didn't you just say that last time? I'll take it seriously from now on. You were supposed to take this seriously from the beginning. You're right. I'm sorry about that too. We chat lightly as I finish eating. I'm still not completely sure I understand what happened between Leon and the protagonist in the past, but I am able to piece together a few things. They didn't always get along. It was the protagonist who first clung to Leon, and Leon later got attached and fell in love with the protagonist. But I wonder why the main character was so desperate to stay with a violent kid like Leon. Maybe our brother scares us. You know, the original us. Maybe there was a reason our brothers... I don't know, but that does bring up the possibility that, you know... It might be. Our brother isn't who we think he is. I mean, it was kind of obvious he wasn't, but you know, to what extent? Like... I mean, the extent would have to be large enough that we would go want to hang out with a violent child. Am I surprised the students were all still milling outside the school? Fire trucks have driven through the crowd of people, its red lights turning the blue shadows around me into eerie purple. Why are we all still waiting out here? I don't know. I guess there was a real fire. Seriously? I told you I don't know. But we've never had to wait so long outside for a fire drill. And actual fire trucks don't usually come for a drill. That's what I was thinking too. Because that's why I was like, you know... That's why I took back the thing I was about to say about the fire trucks and Leon, us having lunch with Leon in the deli. I think we're getting an early dismissal.
Huh?
Early dismissal? Well, that's good news. Less time I have to spend in school, the better. Okay, this is probably the doing of Reem or our brother. Or both.
Aww.
But I left all my books in class. Maybe I can sneak back in? As I weave my way through the crowd to a less populated area, I spot a familiar shade of pink. Reem! Thankfully, she's still a good distance away, talking to some blue blob. I hurry away to avoid being detected by her. Oh, what happened to our brother? His eye. So either he got punched in an eye or he sacrificed an eye for some kind of ritual thing. I hear the front door open and jump out of my seat. Little bro, welcome back. Reem? You sure you don't want this? Little bro, what happened to you? I rush over and grab his shoulders, trying to peer under his bangs to see his eye. But for sure, his left eye is tightly wrapped under layers of white bandage. What happened to your eye? Reem, did you do this? What the hell did you do? I didn't. She closed her fingers into a fist. But I don't miss the streaks of dried blood on her fingernails. Did you hurt my brother? Why are you here? Get out!
Big bro.
Stop. He steps out from behind me and walks up to Reem. I got into an accident during biology lab today. Reem was the one who helped me out of a dangerous situation.
Huh?
Really? Sorry. Reem, you should probably go home. We should probably apologize, again, like... like, more words than just sorry, just, like... Like, sorry for... Sorry for blaming you, thank you for helping my brother. Kind of thing, instead of just sorry, Helps with feelings, And in this situation... Good feelings, good relations, are a good way to make sure we don't die. Right? Oh wait, but the reason in the game that she got together with the protagonist was because, the protagonist was nice to her or something? The only person who was, nice to her or her friend or something? Anyway,
Mm.
good night. She speaks with finality and leaves the apartments.
Oh no.
You really okay? What happened? How bad is the injury? It's nothing. It really looks much worse than it is. I just accidentally nicked myself with my scalpel during dissection class. In that eye? No, just nearby. Reem was nearby and helped stop the bleeding.
Whew.
I see. That's a relief then. Big bro? How about Reem? You shouldn't... Actually, never mind. I'm going to my room to rest. Okay. Let me know if you need anything. I will. And, I know Reem helped you out this time, but you should stop hanging out with her. She's bad news.
Sure.
Noted. He disappears into his room, and I'm left with a heavy weight on my conscience. I know we're not really brothers, but I've gotten attached to him over the past few weeks. Not to mention all the time I spent with him due to the multiple times I've died and replayed this game. But why does it feel like we're drifting apart now? And that's everything we missed. An audible sigh sweeps across the class. And of course our teachers would hold extra lessons after school to make up for the missed classes during the fire drill. At least this time I'm not alone. As the other students chat and gather their things to leave, I check my phone. Are you done with makeup classes? I text my brother. Yeah, I left an hour ago.
Huh?
He didn't tell me? Right, it's not as though he has to. But it really does feel like we've been talking less nowadays. Or maybe I just have no one left to talk to? I can't help but look at all the blue shadows chatting with each other. Transmigration really doesn't mean jack if you can't change yourself. I ended up leaving without saying a word to anyone. I just thought of something. So, you know how after, the 14th, while our Vincent and Leon have been in there, like, getting help, how we've, actually, from before that, when they left a voicemail, and how it gave us the option to save or delete it. Maybe that has some effect on how a brother, like game mechanic wise, maybe it has had some effect on how our brother, like our relationship with our brother, like. Okay, so our brother, like I said in that other timeline, with Vince when he went to talk to Vincent, well, we had a date with Leon, and he died, and you got cut up into pieces and all that stuff. And how I guess that probably something he would somehow die too if we had chose Vincent instead of Leon, and so maybe because that was an event that occurred, If he does remember like everything, he would he would hold that grudge of his death, and us, you know, conversing with the people who killed him, and trying to have good relations again, you know, is like maybe that's kind of why he's acting the way he is. Sound kind of cold to us. That could make sense. I still don't see how Reem fits into all this. Unless he's aware that this is a game too, and he's somehow, since he's not fond of the other two love interests, he's wanting to push Reem or something. That seems less plausible. Uh, Less likely. Hmm. I end up leaving without saying a word to anyone. Oh, I came here subconsciously.
Aww.
Well, it's not like I can drink.
Huh?
I see a familiar face staring at me through the bar window. Shit. I bolt down the street as I hear Vincent yelling behind me. Wait! Hell no. I lean against the signpost to catch my breath.
Hmm.
What the hell? You run so fast.
Aww.
At this point, that's the only defense I got.
Hmm.
You don't need to defend yourself against... Since we're here, do you want to have dinner with me?
No.
You can't be serious. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm here alone today. I'm really not sure if that brings me any relief. You can pick the place to eat. I just want to spend some time with you. Should we test out that theory I just had? Like... No, it's probably too late anyway. But... Alright. Well... I hope this... I'm trying to remember what we said at the tea party thing. Like, if we promised, like... If, like... What he said, if there was any reason for me to, like, make an excuse to leave, like, like, if he said, I won't see you again until I get better. Because one of them said something like that. Then we could use that as an excuse to leave without having it seem like just us hating him or something. And then have him go, like, psycho mode. No, but maybe that's the wrong... Oh. Okay, fine, I'll eat with you. Just to make sure you don't, like, I don't know, kill yourself or something. He's the only one who ran after me. I guess he's alone after all. Alright, fine. What's near here?
Ugh.
Fast food, really? I can't afford fancy rooftop restaurants. I could have paid for you.
No.
I didn't want to owe you. It would be if I pay for. I also didn't want you to pay for me. Okay. He looks at the burger in disappointment. Come on, how is it any different than bar food? The fries wouldn't be soggy and the burger would come with more flavor.
Hmm.
He has a point. To my surprise, Vincent lets out a laugh. You've changed.
Huh?
What makes you say that? Because I stopped taking your shit? Well, that too. But I mean from when we were kids. I choke on a bite on my burger. And Vincent pushes my drink toward me. Okay, so we're gonna learn this back story bits too. This childhood event. Are you okay? Just fine. I calm myself with a few large gulps of soda. Sorry, did you say when we were kids? Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, right. You mentioned you forgot. Well, either way, that should be expected. None of us are how we used to be.
Huh?
What did you think I was like?
Hmm.
A total pushover who can't stand up for anything in his life? Ouch.
Hmm.
But you proved me wrong on that day too. What happened that day? One day my uncle and father came home in really bad moods. They ignored anything I asked of them. Then the next day, they brought you and your brother to the penthouse and told me to play with you guys. Your father and uncle brought us there?
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't understand why. I still don't understand why. Do you remember what that was about?
No.
Well, we only played that one time, and I never saw you again. Since then. He trails off and averts his eyes.
Huh?
What?
Hmm.
Nothing. I just realized that after that, I started seeing less and less of my father too. I was practically raised by my uncle. We were pretty close.
Hmm.
I could tell. You don't know anything about this?
No.
I can't even imagine what could cause a middle-class kid like the protagonist to end up spending a day with a rich kid. Besides, it's one day. I'm surprised Vincent remembered this at all.
Aww.
I swear I have nothing to do with your father. Paying less attention to you.
Hmm.
Huh?
I don't care.
Like I said, I have my uncle.
Whew.
That's a relief. But yeah, that day we ended up sneaking out, getting lost. And while I was bawling my eyes out, you asked for instructions and got us back home.
Hmm.
Oh, what a cliche.
Hmm.
You were my hero for a whole week. Apparently I asked when you were coming back to play. A whole week. I'm honored. Hey, I was a kid. I wasn't even in grade school yet. Oh, that was a long time ago. I guess if I actually was the main character, I would feel honored. Anyway, I'm glad I met you again. But that doesn't explain why the uncle hates us. What, because we... But we found our way back. I don't know, there's something missing there. Some piece of the whole situation at that time that we're missing. We don't know. It seems like he had an odd family situation. His parents didn't care much about him. His dad was hospitalized somewhere, and his uncle pretty much raised him. It's weird that the main character showed up in this knot of drama. Can that really be a coincidence? I'm home. I'm greeted by a silent house.
Huh?
I thought my brother left school before I did. Little bro? I walk through the rooms of the house, but find no sign of anyone. Finally, I return to my room and text my brother a message asking where he is. I'm out with John. I'll be back late tonight. They're doing some weird, like, occult stuff. I have a feeling.
Huh?
Okay. Oh, nothing I can do about that. I tell him to be safe, then crawl into bed.
Whew.
I let out a yawn as my morning classes finish up. At least it's Friday again.
Huh?
Why am I still here? Since I don't have Yanderes on my tail anymore, assuming they don't make any more surprise visits, I should consider my plans for the future. Perhaps I should do some research? It's been nearly a month and I still don't know my own name. Hey guys! Yo! Since Leon isn't around to hound me during lunchtime, I've wormed my way into my brother's group of friends,
Aww.
which feels weird, even in this transmigrated setting, because what's a senior doing with a bunch of freshmen? But strangely, all my classmates don't talk to me unless they need something, like a pen or eraser.
Oh no.
Does the protagonist really have no friends other than Leon? I just thought the original game didn't show the protagonist's other relationships in order to focus on the love interests. But to think he'd actually be friendless?
Aww.
That's a little sad. What's a little sad? Oh, nothing. By the way, where's my brother? I think he's doing some work for the gymnastics team. Gymnastics? Whatever. Here's my chance. Hey, can you guys help me with an English assignment I got? Sure, what do you need? It's a test to see how well people know me. Tell me everything you guys know about me. Okay, that's pretty simple. I take out a notebook and pretend to take notes. You have a younger brother. You're a senior in high school. You got the second highest grade in your year last semester. Oh yeah, Reem beat you by just a hair. It's too bad for you that she jumped grades. You're a 5'7".
Hmm.
Did you just round up then? Proof that I know a lot about you, right? You love cooking new recipes.
Aww.
It's just useless information I already know. And your favorite color is pink.
No!
Not anymore. How about my name? Isn't that obvious though? It doesn't matter if it's obvious. Your name is obviously just your name.
Aww.
Why are they being so stubborn? Okay, I thought of something else. The winner character was playing the game. You know how most games allow you to, well, not all games, but I don't know how the game they're in, worked, but like, if it was one of those games that allowed you to enter your name at the beginning, if our main character entered the name as just like your name, you know, it'd be silly, and it transferred over here when we get transmigrated into it, then our name would literally be your name. It's possible. It's possible. Why are they being so stubborn?
Hey!
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Whoa! Or maybe our name is literally just me. I flinched from my brother's sudden appearance behind me and dropped my notebook. He picks it up for me before I can respond.
Huh?
What are you doing? Hi, we're helping your brother out with his English homework. You done with training? They weren't training today. Just inventory stock. How's your eye? Fine. Anyway, what's this? Notes on MC? What does that mean? I snatched a notebook back from him. I left the book for my next class into my locker. Bye! I do not want to stick around and explain this. Now we just look suspicious. I ended up running to my locker after all.
Huh?
Reem? Reem turns to me, startled as she steps away from her open locker. That's not your locker.
Huh?
Isn't that my brother's locker? Right, the one directly underneath mine. I've also never seen Reem during dismissal. I don't think her locker is in this room. Why are you rifling through my brother's locker? Come on, Reem, now is the chance to talk like civil human beings. Please overlook this. Even if I do, you're still going through his stuff? Can you let me look through his locker? I'll do whatever you want.
Huh?
What does he have in there that she's so desperate for? Maybe we should be looking for through his locker too. Come to think of it, maybe I can get some answers out of Reem. She's smart. She's scary. She's not unwilling to do illegal things. I'm gonna ask for answers, but I'm also gonna save. Yeah. She might be a good bet. To top it all off, she isn't the type to ask questions and gossip. Actually, I'll ignore this if you help me out with something.
Okay.
And what is it? Okay, this is going to sound weird, but... Can you tell me about myself? Things like my family's situation? What kind of person I am? Was before February? Wow, that's oddly specific. Just... What's she even gonna know about her family situation anyway? Why? I think I have selective amnesia. No, don't blush at me. We're not going down that route. Valentine's Day is over.
I wonder.
You go to the doctor then? I want to try to solve this on my own first. So, can you do that for me? I can. But I don't know that much. We didn't talk much before February. You can find out more, right? You're good at looking things up. I am? I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at Googling, but I'll see what I can find. That's all I need. I think I've seen your father once. Huh? During parent-teacher conference last year. We were in math class together. Your parents never attend, so I thought it was odd that you were in the room with a man.
Huh?
My parents actually exist. I guess they do contact my brother and me through text message. I didn't see him very well, but I thought you didn't look very alike. What did he look like? A fancy, handsome gentleman. He reminded me of a lion. Lion? Is that good enough? This is highly unlikely, but... Trying to think, who... I mean, Vincent's uncle could be thought of as looking similar to a lion? Maybe? So... Are we related to Vincent? No, that'd be crazy. That'd be insane. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I'll try to find out more for you on Monday. But if I can't find anything, I won't do more. That's fine. I don't want a prolonged deal with her anyway. She kneels back down and opens my brother's locker, rifling through it for a moment before pulling out a thin black book.
Huh?
That looks familiar. Thank you.
Hmm.
And I hope you get your memory back. Yeah, me too. She leaves the room, and I stand a little dazed by my locker, trying to digest this new information.
Huh?
Big bro? Little bro, the locker's closed, right? This is gonna be, this isn't gonna look good if the locker is still open. Please tell me she closed it before she left. How long have you been there? I just got here, why? Nothing, Reem just left, so... Reem? What was she doing here? Crap. He steps around me to see his locker open. Really? If you're gonna steal something, I mean, don't steal anything. But, you know, put things back where they originally were. He's gonna think we took it or something. I don't know, something's gonna happen. And it's probably not gonna be pretty. But I just don't want to be killed by my own brother, okay? He steps around me to see his open locker. Immediately, he drops to the ground to check his locker. He shifts around several looks roughly before standing.
No way!
What the hell? Did she take it? What? What are you talking about? You let her take it? No? You're lying. I'm... Fuck, I don't have time for this. I need to get it back. He stomps out of the classroom, slamming the door behind him, leaving me shell-shocked in silence. Shit. What was in that book? It's been a few hours since school ended, but my brother still isn't home.
Oh no.
I haven't been able to reach him since he ran after Reem. It's not gonna kill him and like... I texted and called a few times, but there's been no response. John and Moria haven't heard from him either. I don't have Reem's contact info. So I've just been sitting in the living room, anxiously checking my phone. Thank gosh. I'm home.
Big bro!
What are you doing sleeping out here? You're gonna catch a cold. He disappears into the protagonist's room and comes back with a comforter. Gently, he places it over his brother and crouches down to frown at his sleeping face. Look at you sleeping without a worry. You deserve it since you finally got it right. So that was actually a good thing that we did that? Oh wait, finally got it. He does remember the timelines! Sorry for getting so mad today. But don't worry. Everything will end soon. Everything will be fine, bro. Okay, so he doesn't have... He doesn't have bad intentions toward us. I think I can gather from that bit. Now it's kind of leaning toward like he's planning to self-sacrifice to send us back or something. Which I'm not too fond of that either. Did the notebook have like information on how to send us back or something? Why did Reem want it? Actually, wait, I think Reem might also be a transmigrator. Because when he said, "You're good at looking up info, right?" And she's like, "I am?" Like, she didn't know, like... So that was kind of a little weird. So maybe if she is also a transmigrator, if she took the book, she wanted the book too because she also wanted to go back. And maybe only one of us can be sent back? Maybe it's like a spell or a ritual that can only work once. But I also remember when we were outside the door and they were talking and she's like, "You're the one who started this." Started what? Started a plan to send us back? Started something along those lines. Maybe Reem, not Reem herself, but Reem the transmigrator, if she is one, actually does have a crush on the protagonist here. I mean... I know, there were quite a couple times when we were cold to her and she looked sad, which that's, you know, kind of a normal reaction, but also, like... Wasn't she supposed to be known for being, like, stoic or something? I don't know, I'm probably thinking too much into it. But, you know, interesting thoughts. Why does this look like it's... Where? Oh, is it just like a design on the drawer? I think it's just a design on the drawer. Okay. It kind of looked like an object you could click and put in like your inventory or something. Okay, it's just a design. Just a design thing. Alright, got it. Where? Oh, it's the living room. I fell asleep here last night.
Oh no.
Did my brother ever... The comforter pulling around my waist told me he likely did come home. Getting up and walking toward his room, it tells me I'm right. I can hear light snoring coming from the other side of the door. With a groan, I stretch and gather the comforter to bring back to my own room.
Aww.
Neck's gonna hurt for the whole day. By early afternoon, I've solved 3 out of 50 math problems for homework.
Aww.
It should be illegal to assign this much homework over the weekend. Or any day. I hear something from the living room. My brother must finally be up. Hey, little bro. Finally up? Yeah, slept like a rock. So, what happened with Reem yesterday? I resolved everything with her. Okay. What was that book she... It's resolved. Don't worry about it, big bro. It isn't resolved in, like, she's no longer alive resolved, is it? He's pretty adamant about this. My eyes drift to the coffee table where he has a deck of tarot cards laid out. He really is the full Chinese set.
Hey!
Anyway, what have you been up to? I give an exasperated sigh. I'm doing homework all morning. I've never seen you struggle so hard with school before. Looks like my days of being a prodigy are over. Wanna do something else? Yeah, definitely. I need a break. What do you want to do? Let's not do a tarot reading. I mean, I guess we could. Let's just play a game, you know, just brother bonding, you know. Play like, I don't know. I was gonna say Monopoly, but you know, Monopoly usually doesn't bring people together. Sometimes it does, but more often than not. So, Uno, yeah, Uno. Sounds great. Let's play Uno, little brother. Let's play a game?
Huh?
Game? You?
Aww.
You're gonna tell me the protagonist doesn't even play video games on the weekend, right? What do you want to play? What do we have? He opens a cabinet by the TV stand and picks out a few games. Anything catch your fancy? Oh, I used to play this one.
Huh?
You did? Like, once or twice, I mean.
Oh no!
But I slipped up there completely. But I really did play this one quite a lot with...
Big bro.
With probably that one character that they showed a small flash of in that one scene. Kinda looked like... someone from his world. But... why is there... unless they're from the same game company, why is there a game he's familiar with, a video game he's familiar with, in this world? Because we see all those things about, like, the copyright stuff, right? So, why would I'm guessing it's a video game, but even if it's a board game, if it's a game he played in his, like, real before transmigration, wouldn't it be counted as like a copyright thing? Hmm. Nothing, let's have a few matches. Or maybe it just has a name similar to like it's one of those things where it's obviously that game, but it has like the name has a slight difference or something. Maybe that's it. Okay, that's probably it. Smash Bros, right? I'm guessing. I haven't played that in a long time. Yes. Ah! I lost again? When did you get so good at this game? Lucky shot? You've had lucky shots for the past 3 rounds.
Huh?
I guess I finally got used to the controls. Whatever. Rematch. Anytime. Player 2 has been defeated.
No way!
Ugh.
Huh?
What's the matter? It didn't even last 10 minutes this time.
Ah!
Once more! Player 2 has been defeated.
Huh?
Once more. You've been playing for hours, little bro.
Ah!
I'm not quitting till I win. Okay. 10 hours later. He throws the controller on the floor as he stands, stomping to his room, leaving me shocked on the couch. I'm silent for a few seconds before getting up the couch and following him. Little bro, are you?
Ah!
Fine, I'm just tired of video games. I've got homework to do. He slams his bedroom door, leaving me standing in the living room awkwardly. It didn't go exactly how we imagined, but... I never took him to be the type to rage at games. Maybe I should have gone easier on him. Regretfully, I pick up the controller from the floor and start putting away the game.
Huh?
Looks like it's still working. As I shut everything off, I wonder if I should apologize to him. Even though it's just a game for fun. I'll do it tomorrow. So the sun shines on another day. Pretty nice weather for February. Today's the last day of February. Should I just accept this as my life from now on? Hey bro, ready to go yet?
Huh?
Good morning. Go where?
Huh?
What? You forgot? I guess it makes sense since February is a short month. It's the last day of the month.
Huh?
And
Are you okay?
we're gonna go hang out. We agreed that on the last day of the month, we're gonna go do something together. Whatever it is. Right.
Huh?
Some sort of brotherly bonding exercise? So hurry up and get ready. You sure are excited.
No way!
I'm not. There's just a new game I want to get. And a new item at the desserts shop I want to try. Oh, he really is excited for this. Alright, got it. Give me a second. Hurry up.
Hey!
Are we having our last day of fun together? You know, before something happens and before he, like, I don't know, human sacrifices himself to send us back or something? Come on, big bro, hurry up! Coming. I catch up with him at the corner of the street.
Do I have to?
Little bro, is this really necessary?
Huh?
We just ate. Is there any need to run to a dessert place? Of course! It's not like the dessert will grow legs and run.
No way!
I just want to do as much as I can today. Yep, I think I was on the right track. Alright, human sacrifice. Our brother is gonna sacrifice his life for us. I hate this. Or at the very least, it's the last day here. I mean, maybe he's not sacrificing himself. Maybe he's just sending us home. But since, like... maybe him and the other brother, maybe they weren't as close. Maybe, like... Because remember, our brother was, like, a straight-A student. Good kid, you know... Maybe he was so focused on school that he didn't spend a lot of time with his younger brother. And now that we're here, we kind of... We've grown close-ish. I guess maybe we feel like more of a brother than his real brother did. And so he wants to, you know... He wants to do everything he can to remember and, you know, make this day special.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have a lot of work coming up, so I want to have fun today.
No.
You're in high school. What sort of work would prevent you from going to eat desserts? You can do that after school. Seriously, can't this wait till tomorrow? No, it can't!
No way!
Damn it, big bro, I'm just asking for one day. Can't you give me that?
Huh?
What are you getting so riled up for? You act like I have to spend time with you today. Or have to spend time with you today. I didn't say anything like that.
Aww.
And stop being so demanding. Sheesh, what's gotten into you?
Huh?
Spending time with me is demanding now? What? No! I was putting words in my mouth. And what are you complaining for? I did all the work to plan everything.
Huh?
Why would you plan everything? I thought we were just hanging out. Just thought I'd do it for you for once.
No.
Well, you didn't need to. MC! Let your brother have his time with you. He is trying to spend brotherly moments with you. too agitated. Looking around, I spot a food truck selling cupcakes, donuts, and other breakfast sweets. I'm gonna get a donut. Do you want anything?
No way!
Donut? But we're going to get desserts. No, you are. I just want a donut. He frowns at me, but doesn't say anything and turns away. Okay, maybe I'm just being petty, but I need some excuse to get away from him and have a breather. So, do you want anything? No! He huffs and leans against the wall of a building. I'll wait here. I roll my eyes and walk off the sidewalk. The food truck is in the middle of the street. Sure, it's a big road, but I don't see the point in walking all the way to the crosswalk. You're gonna get
Huh?
run over. I mean, that is how we got here. Down the street at the crosswalk, the light's red. Red like his hair fluttering in the wind. Even from this distance, I can see the flickering of his earrings reflecting the sun, swinging as he walks. The person beside him smiles down at him, hands in his pocket despite wanting to wrap him in a hug. No way. If only that day hadn't happened.
Huh?
Wasn't that my wish? That's me. The blare of a car horn takes me out of my stupor. Our heads, including his, turn toward me. Towards what's behind me. The truck is still a short distance away. I can step back and it'll run into the crowd. I can step back and it'll run into the crowd crossing the road. And then one of two things will happen. Either he'll get injured or I will. And we'll go to the hospital. The outcome is the same. He'll still hate me. It's that day. All because of February 28th. Let me change it. That's simple, but I need something in return. Anything, I'll do it. Alright then.
Big bro.
People are starting to talk, crowding around and screaming. He has to shove people out of the way to make it to his brother. I mean, it is the way we came here, so... It makes me a little sad that we had to leave that way. And, you know, specifically with the person that we were with. Everyone I knew here hated me. They would talk behind my back, take my past and use it against me. I know I'm no saint. There were so many better things I shouldn't have done. But I'm trying to be better. As my therapist said, I can't control how they feel about me, but I can control how I feel. What a bunch of bullshit. That's probably why I jumped headfirst into bad habits when he started working here. Eating in the bathroom? This isn't a coming-of-age comedy movie. Is something wrong with your head? Seriously, this is where people go to shit. Wasn't eating here. I just brought my mug in while I washed my hands. But it's lunchtime. Why aren't you with everyone else? By the way, I haven't known your name. I don't think the guy who gave me a tour introduced me to you. But we sit in the cubicles next to each other, so we're on the same team, aren't we? Yeah. In that case, let's get out of here and go to a bar or something. Huh? It's my first day. I want to go celebrate. So, you in or not? I feel like we were Leon and Vincent when we were alive. And this co-worker was MC. I mean, MC did say they love Yandere games. So if they were a Yandere, that would make sense. You don't necessarily have to be a Yandere to like Yandere games, but, you know, it helps. There was finally someone who didn't treat me like air. Like a puddle days after a rainstorm, so of course I stuck to him like glue. Even when the others went to warn him, he was still willing to spend time with me. Even if he was planning something horrible, I still would have stayed by his side. From beginning to end. Why wasn't I the first choice? What more should I have done? Last day of February. February 28th. Oh, he's the co-worker we borrowed the game from. You played it? What do you think of it? I liked it a lot. Oh, really, I'd like anything you recommend. Oh, great. It's nice to find someone else who likes visual novels. Not very good at anything that requires dexterity. So you're just saying that visual novels are easy? Well, it's much more forgiving, so I like it better. Fine. I'll accept that answer. Does he like visual novels that much? Well, it doesn't matter. If he likes it, I'll like it too. Because it means I can spend more time with him. So, why was that time taken away from me? Ah! I begged for you to be saved, no matter the cost. No matter what would happen afterward. I didn't account for you falling in love with someone else. Isn't it time for you to check out already? You've been here over a week. My wounds don't magically heal themselves. You look worse than you did yesterday. How's that possible? You're imagining things. Don't worry so much. By the way, that was the same doctor from the game. Because this, I'm assuming, it's a memory of the real world. But so when we entered the visual novel world, when there had to be a doctor. No, because well, I guess maybe the doctor was memorable enough to us that his form transferred over into when we were in the visual novel, and his form, the visual novel replicated his form. Anyway, it's... Yeah, same name too. I'm pretty sure that was the name of the doctor in the game. Anyway, it's time for my checkup with Dr. Draco. You should go. I can stay. What? Hey, we're friends and all, but I'd like to keep my medical history private. Then I'll wait outside until he's done and come back in after. No. I want you to leave. After that day, I kept getting turned away. Even though I'm determined to stay, determined to disregard his words, I still find myself turning away and out of the hospital. It was like I lost my ability to make my own decisions. Why do you keep coming here? I want to, we're friends after all. You just decided that on your own. If this is what being friends with you is like, I don't want to be your friend anymore. Why can't I see him anymore? Every time I walk to the building to see him, my legs turn around automatically. It's like a curse. What blessing? Blessing how? He won't even let me near him. Fine, it's a curse then. Curse, but why would he? All I did was care about him. I'm trying to support him. Why would he do something so horrible to me? What are you laughing about? Do you have fun watching from there? Mr. Squiggle Blob thing? Yes. Well, if it's a curse, remove it for me. Is that any way to ask for favors? Curse or blessing? It's a gift from him. I can't do anything about it since he'll just put another one on you if I remove it. So it's an actual curse? Okay. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Well, that's on you. There's a number of things I can do for you. It's up to you to define what it is you want. That doctor. If you never met that doctor, it's that day. It's all because of February 28th. Let me change it. Sure. But I'll need something in return. Is everything okay? Where am I? This is the downtown shopping area? Hello? What day is today? I think that answers our question. What? Look out! Hey! Why did you jump in front of me? It would have been fine. Come on, why did you do it? Can't do anything about this. Things like life and death injuries, time. I can't do anything about that. Please. All I can do is hope you'll choose to live. Please live. Please choose to come back to me. My eyes snap open as I sit up in bed. Uh-huh. I pat myself down across my arms and chest, checking for injuries. I'm alive? Me? I'm wearing familiar clothes. I see the right colors on the tips of my hair. Finally, I peek at the full-length mirror by the door and let go of a breath I didn't realize I was holding. It really is me. Damn. I drop back down onto my pillow and stretch across the bed. I almost missed a damn text box. Who am I kidding? I don't miss it at all. I blink my eyes shut. How do I know it wasn't a dream? Maybe it was. I flinch as my alarm rings from my nightstand. Slapping the snooze button, I glare at the time. 9 a.m. on February 29th. Leap day. In that dream, it was February 28th, right? But was I preparing for March 1st? The alarm starts ringing again, and I switch it off as I sit up. Oh yeah, I have some plans for today, don't I? Looks like everything is in the afternoon or evening. Wow, I finally have a Sunday off where I don't have to go into the office? Dreams do come true. Well, since I have time, let's play some games. I wake up my PC to find a familiar image on the full screen. I didn't shut it down last night? This is the final achievement page for that damn Yandere game. No wonder I dreamt about it. Wait, 99%? I thought I completed the game. After that nightmare, I don't really want to play it again, but the completionist in me... Before I come to a decision, the doorbell suddenly rings. I'm not expecting anyone to visit me today. Must be a salesman or a religious solicitor. I ignore it and... Alright, coming! Could be one of the characters, isn't it? Or the coworker. Sure hope it isn't a neighbor complaining about noise or water leaks again. There's nothing I can do about that. We'd have to talk with the building manager. Despite my yelling, the doorbell keeps ringing. Calm down, My words die at the tip of my tongue. Not that I could think of anything to say. The person that stands before me is familiar. Wide-eyed and covered in pink and red. After all, he's been by my side for the past month. Little bro? He smells sweetly at me, and I feel a chill run down my spine. My stomach sinks. So you remember me. I'm so glad. Can I come in? By the time I come to my senses, he's already inside. The door closed behind him as he steps toward me. Wait, why? I'm sure you have many questions. Well, yeah. The blow comes unexpectedly. I don't see it until after I've landed on the ground. He didn't just stab us, did he? Between the ringing in my head, the trickle of blood rolling down my temple, I see the blurry figure of my younger brother lift a hammer into the air again before bringing it... Oh, come on! What happened? My head hurts so bad. Hi, good morning. Everything snaps into focus, and I jump out of my seat, or I try to. The chair buckles along with me before I'm pulled back by its own weight. My wrists are bound together, and a ring of duct tape ties my torso to the back of the chair. I forgot to bring ropes, so I made do with what I had in your room. What do you want? After what you did, do you really need to ask? What do you mean? Don't play dumb, that'll only piss me off more. I must still be dreaming. There's no way this can be real. There's no way you can be real. After all, you were just a game. He slams his palm on the desk, causing me to flinch. Just a game? Running around with my brother's life like that? No. I mean it literally. You're all just characters in a game. Come on, your conclusion was that I was your brother. Tells me that you believe that much. Are we just characters in a game to you? What? We spent nearly a month with Leon, Vincent, Reem, and me. Did we seem like video game characters that disappeared as soon as you pressed the power button? It's true that more than once, I thought everyone was too lifelike. More than just caricatures, forced into tropes for the sake of some paper-thin plots. We didn't, did we? So why did you do it? Why did you choose to kill my big brother so many times? I didn't do it on purpose! Although I guess he could see that I mean, if you want to be a completionist of a game, you need to, you know, die intentionally. Unless you're just that unlucky to get the bad ends of all the routes. But yeah, there's a chance that in order to get that 99% complete, we intentionally, you know, not us in the game, but us out of the game when we were playing the game before we got transmigrated into the game. Like, had to kill the character multiple times in order to, you know, check off the bad ends. But while we were in the game, no, I really did try not to die. I swear. Well, I didn't mean to, and I kept coming back to life. So that last time I just thought it was worth a try. I take it that your brother didn't survive like I did? Why did I try so hard for you? I hate you so much! He screams the words at the top of his lungs, and every syllable stings, making me flinch and avert my gaze. I prepare for the final blow, but to my surprise, it never comes. When I look back, he has his head in his hands, sobbing softly into his palms. And I remember, despite how I depended on him, how small he actually is. First. Sorry, I don't want to make you cry. You can live here and stay with me. I mean, I still can't cook, but you know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. I didn't know. Didn't know?
No way!
What part didn't you know? The way the events would play out? Or maybe you just didn't know there would eventually be consequences to the things you did. I guess that was the wrong answer. Ah! The knife comes down unexpectedly, plunging into my shoulder as he leans across the table. You've died so many times before. What's one more time, big brother? Please don't! Ah! I let out another scream as he twists the knife. I'm going to enjoy this. It was one torrential wave of pain after the other. At first, I called for help, knowing some of my neighbors should be home. But the way he kept laughing told me it was useless. At some point, I passed out, choking on my blood, staring at the red pooling on the floor in my apartment. And something tells me I won't be waking up to a concerned younger brother this time. Oh, that's the true end. Oh, wow, we got the true end the first time around. Yay! What happens if I just stay silent? The same thing? Oh, side B unlocked? What's that mean? Another game! But no, I'm playing that one myself. Oh, this was fun! This was fun! But should we see what happens if I just don't say anything? Will we still die? Or, like... We'll probably still die, but I just want to see. I just want to see. It's curious. How can I apologize? He was just as much a victim as I was for the events of that month. But unlike me, he had everything to lose. He sat silently for several minutes. The only sound coming from the hum of the refrigerator and his sobs. I hate you. I waited a whole year for this, you know? A year? The story can't continue without the main character. He picks up the knife and holds it at eye level. The smile on his tear-stained face is almost lovely. Now that you're back, let's properly end it. So we die either way, you know. But yes, there! That is stuck in a Yandere visual novel. Help! Oh my goodness. I mean, that last bit there, you know, I am gonna feel a little guilty, you know, going back intentionally to, you know, be a completionist and get all the other bad ends and whatever else is there and die a bunch more times, probably. Let's look at the gallery. Okay, so we're missing something here. Another one there. One there. And what are all the stuff that side B has? Alright, so I'm missing 3 CGs in the main game. Well. Anyway, that is the game. If you found this interesting and want to play yourself, it's available on itch.io for free. Once again, it's called Stuck in a Yandere Visual Novel. Help. And there's still a bunch more to play, apparently. So that's actually really nice, really cool. But yes, we have now finished. So I do wonder, like, I do feel a little bad. We, leaving Leon and Vincent behind like that. That's probably gonna be, you know, mentioned in Side B. You're probably gonna touch on that in Side B, because I assume Side B is us waking back up in that world. And having to, you know... I know... accept life there or something, or just... something to do with the game world. That's gonna be my assumption, at least. How did our brother get over here to this world? Anyway. Yeah, you had fun with this. So yeah, that'll be it for today. We have, a couple of other games this week. We have Twisted Wonderland, the, Halloween event tomorrow. On... Let me get it up. The stuff... get my schedule up. Yep. Yeah, tomorrow we have a Twisted Wonderland with the Halloween event at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Estimated 9 p.m. Then Friday we have Color X Malice. We're gonna continue Yanagi's Roots. Again 9 p.m. Eastern. And then Saturday we have another game with a name very similar to this one. except for this time we're summoning a half demon boyfriend. So that's gonna be fun. But it's called I tried to summon the perfect boyfriend and messed up, so I summoned a demon instead. But yes, that's stream schedule for this week. So for any of those, I'm a pique your fancy. Feel free to come on by. And yeah, follow my socials or whatnot. And you know, give the game a shot and give the creator some, you know, love. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, for watching, and I will see everyone later. Bye bye.